Sorry, just give me 1 second. The game audio is playing, but there we go. Now it's connected. Okay, very cool. Um, hello everybody. We are going to be playing some more Arcade Spirits, the new challenges. I have been looking forward to this because I enjoy this game. I've been enjoying the first chapter, actually, quite a bit. Let's turn the music back up. Maybe let's turn sounds down a bit? I'm going to turn my own audio up. Oh no, I'll just keep it where it is. Yeah, so, since last time, we beat the first chapter of the game, the first level. Only took us like 5 hours. And now we have, I have changed my character a bit, no more purple hair. I've changed the hair to now be blue, actually. Like a darker blue than the other, a darker blue than like our hoodie. But still blue. And I changed our name as well, and all sorts of other things, but I guess you'll see as we go. Alright, so let's load the game. Let's load the second chapter. Combo Breaker. Oh, we've got another news update with Punchy78.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy Punchy78 here with Fight Shack News. All the fighting that's fit to post. Big happenings in the scene today as P2W endures humiliation at the hands of a small team from a local laundromat.
It is... I just think it's neat. It was just a friendly match, but, yeah, even then, yeah, okay.
In the upset of the century, this previously unknown team of locals utterly trounced Team P2W's Coda, who was fired on the spot. Are P2W really as strong as we believed? Are they starting to show weakness? Are they no longer favored to win the Pro Tour?
I don't know. I think maybe Coda was the weak link there, because, Huntmeister was pretty good.
Will this little incident become the start of something bigger? Who knows? Personally, I can't wait to see what this new team can do. For more on this developing story, be sure to like, share, subscribe, and rate Fight Shack 5 stars. This is only the beginning, folks.
They brought back the rate 5 stars. Nice. Well, this game takes place in the good timeline where YouTube still does star-based ratings. It is the distant future year 20XX, and I'm no longer an aspiring game champion. I'm an aspiring game champion and a team manager. That's right, last time we became promoted, basically, to team manager. And by promoted, I mean the responsibility defaulted to us since we were the ones who had these grand ambitions for the team in the first place. Just 1 second. I'll need to fill up my water in a bit. Should have done that before stream. Oh well. That's one more set of shoes than I'd originally intended to fill, if we're being honest. Intended to fill, if we're being honest. I would have been perfectly content to blend in with an existing team as just another player, but if this is what it takes, so be it. The good news is that I'm not flying solo as Supreme Overlord of this team. Everyone has opinions to contribute. The bad news is everybody has opinions, and I'm quickly discovering that balancing those out is getting tricky. This morning, my job is simple. Completely redesigned the team's profile on discomfort.fist and select a sponsor for Pro Tour ambitions. For our Pro Tour ambitions. All while keeping as many of my teammates happy as possible. Simple. Right. Okay. Let's get to work. Spark Soft Vaporware for work groups. So we're working from home, I guess. Hello, Mr. Manager. I also figured out how to run a virtualization of the Iris app on my home computer. PC geeks get things done, represent. Just call me Grammarhead, Iris. I also changed my icon because literally our only personality trait is being a PC gamer. So yeah, I changed the icon to the the power button. That's pretty. I feel like that's a pretty universal like PC gamer symbol. Okay, hello Grammarhead. I finished compiling all input regarding your team profile and sponsorship opportunities, cross-referencing it with your friends and their own requests. Shall we start with the profile? Every good team needs a good name. I don't know, Good Clean Fun could work nicely for that. True, but Team GCF was always a working title, and your friends have sent me ideas for better names and acronyms. I really just want to keep Team GCF. I do like... Well, I like Good Clean Fun, but, okay, we'll see. What everyone else suggests. But these are only suggestions. If you want, you can make up a name and acronym yourself. I do like that they're giving us ideas. There was something like this in the previous game where you had to come up with the name of an expo that your arcade would run. Or you had to come up with an event, a name for an event, and I don't think it gave you any prompting like this, so glad to see this. Okay, let's see them. Let's see some suggestions. Team Best Team, Zappa's idea. Magnificent 7, Loxley's idea. That's not bad. Future Forward, Grace's idea. Next Fiasco, Domino's idea. Interesting. The Pit Crew, PC, Jinx's idea. Exemplar, EXE, Rhapsody's idea. Or I could write my own. I do like Magnificent 7. I mean, it's a bit of a... I don't know. Team the Best Team is kind of funny. Next Fiasco, the Pit Crew was Jinx's idea. PC, the Pit Crew. Exemplar, EXE. That's at least an interesting idea. Next Fiasco. Next Fiasco is probably second place on my favorite ideas list, but I think we're going to go with Loxley's idea, the Magnificent 7. Or we can see what writing our own team name looks like. Or we could just go with Loxley's idea. Well, there's 7 of us, and we're pretty damn magnificent, if I do say so myself. Let's go with that.
Good work.
Okay, your team name and acronym are now registered with discomfort.fist. I've also emailed everyone to let them know of the change. Next, it's time to pick a sponsor. Oh, jeez. Beating Team Play to win made my job simple. You had sponsors lining up to talk to you. Cool. If you can keep that hot streak going, this'll be easy peasy lemon squeezy. Yeah, all we need to do is never lose. It's so easy. I've organised dossiers. I know dossier is the singular, so how do you say it plural? Dossiers? Dossiers? I'm going to say dossiers. I've organised dossiers for you, including the sponsor's original pitch and any comments from your teams about the offer. Wow, thanks Iris. Here I was thinking that being a manager would be, like, difficult and stuff.
Thank you. Thank you.
I was
Thank you.
I was originally made to be a virtual assistant to high-powered business executives. This sort of thing is child's play to me. Now, let's take a look at the offers. You have 3 of them to consider. Okay, by the way, I changed my name to Alan Bluescreen is my name at the moment. So these are just people made with the character creator, I guess. By the way, the character creator, my second time using it, I've sort of realized how, like, not expansive it is. Like, they talk about how they've, like, revamped the character customization. And it's like, you could do most of this stuff in the original. You could, in the original, you could change, like, hair color and hairstyles. I don't think there were quite as many hairstyles. Now there are different, like, body types, but I think that's, like, the biggest change. Honestly, I don't think anything else has changed. really. Because, yeah, there's so much about... I mean, you can change your nose as well. That's about it. Yeah, there are so many things you can't change. You can't change your lips, you can't change your head shape, you can't change, like... I mean, those are the main ones I'd want to change. Also, an option for facial hair would have been nice, but oh well. Good day, Mr. Bluescreen. I represent Crimson Tiger Energy Drink, the premier beverage of choice for the 13 to 25-year-old gamer demographic. Okay. We're always on the lookout for promising young teams, and yours shows a great deal of promise. We'd like to sponsor your entry in the Pro Tour. You'll find our team salary package more than generous, allowing you to focus entirely on team training and practice without day jobs to worry about. In return, we'd like you to wear our red branding colors and be seen drinking our product. A simple request, we feel. With over 20 years of experience in this field, I assure you that you'll find no partner better than Crimson Tiger. No finer a partner than Crimson Tiger. Okay, Domino's response. Hey, Iris forwarded me the CT offer. I guess they're a proven brand, but do we really want to be sponsored by the guys who basically sponsor everyone already? Plus, their energy drink tastes like warm battery acid. No way in hell am I slurping that stuff down.
You've gotta be kidding.
I've been a fan of the I've never been a fan of the blatant machismo and in-your-face attitude of Crimson Tiger, especially not when that's still a huge problem in this scene. Also, have you seen their clothing design? It's better suited for a gaming chair than an actual human body. I refuse to wear anything that obnoxious. So, they can offer us all the money we'd need to make this happen, but I need to wear their colors, chug energy drinks, and annoy Domino and Rhapsody? Doing business means accepting trade-offs, Grummerhead. Maybe the next two offers will be more to your liking? I can't believe they're making us do, like, business management shit. Blade joysticks. Hey, Grummerhead, glad to see you showing up. Team play to win. We need fresh blood in the scene to keep it from stagnating, and you are fresh! Blade Joysticks, the makers of professional-grade fighting game joysticks, wants to sponsor your team all the way to the top. Our team salaries can't compete with the top draws, I'll admit that, but you get all the free hardware and controllers you'll ever need. Sign with us, and we'll make sure you're all kitted out. Sounds good? Let me know.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Grace says, they mean well, but the reason Blade can't offer a lot of money is because they're probably going out of business in a few years. Blade controllers are the Player 2 sticks you let your cousin use because you don't want them wrecking your good joystick.
Not down for that.
Plus, I literally can't use their joysticks. They're too stiff, and it hurts my wrists. Well then... If Jinx literally can't use them, then maybe this is a bust from the get-go. If you want to trade your keyboard for a blade, feel free, but I won't be using their gear. Sorry. But, I mean, Jinx can't use the joysticks, and Domino doesn't like the energy drink. Piles and piles of free gear would save us some money. Oh, sorry, this is me speaking, not Iris. But if Grace and Jinx both don't like the blade... But if Grace and Jinx both don't like Blade, and I can't say I like the idea of ditching good old Beiji the 101 keyboard for a joystick just to keep them happy. You could have everyone else on the team, other than Jinx, use blades. If you want to keep your competitive keyboard edge, there are options. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, nobody seemed to, Nobody seemed to, you know, no one else seemed to bring up objections. I mean, I think Grace's objection probably speaks for everyone. Also, there's one more candidate to consider, and if I may lend my own biased view, I think they're exactly what we need. Okay, you're biased, but let's see. Pizza Yum's marketing. Oh my god, okay, that is biased. Good to talk to you, Alan. We here in the Pizza Yums family have been following your story closely. Everybody loves an underdog. We love to sponsor you. We've got experience helping people build their brand and can really get you to the next level. We can't offer as much money as a more esports focused company, but we also don't have any demands in return. We just want to help you soar. It would help if you were a bit more family friendly though. Let's talk. Just drop me a line and we'll arrange to pay entrance fees to tournaments for you, if nothing else.
No fing way.
Fair enough, Zappa. Family friendly? Seriously? Fuck that. I make no apologies for who I am or what I want to say. Plus, pizza bagels taste like school glue on cardboard. Hey, that's mean.
I must protest.
Pizza Yums is run by capitalist thugs who line their pockets by pushing processed garbage food of highly dubious nutritional value. In addition, they've sponsored many an event at Deco's Palace, the Palace, the pinnacle of an anti-arcade. I say nay. Dang it. So no matter who I pick, I upset someone? Seriously? It seems that way. Sorry, Grammarhead, but these are the tough decisions you need to make when you are in a position of leadership. They'll accept your decision no matter what, but you may lose your standing with two of them, depending on what you decide. I guess crowdfunding isn't an option? Not for the amount of money we'll need for travel and tournament expenses. Even the cheapest of the offers will get us more than a GoFundMe would. Right, decision time then. I mean, if we have so much buzz around us, I find that hard to believe. I think we do better with a funding thing. But anyway. So I'm not really considering Blade joysticks because that brand just sucks. I mean, people think that all of these brands suck. But I mean, Zappa and Loxley are the two players that were least upset about, like, upsetting, because they're the ones that I'm not going to be yeah. God, I don't know. Will it be Crimson Tiger or Pizza Yums? Because money is good. We want... They're offering us a lot of money to drink the stuff and wear the bright colours. Pizza Yums, it says few restrictions, but having to be, like, more family friendly is a pretty big restriction. And they sponsored the Palace in the past. Everyone's being sponsored by Crimson Tiger, but you know what? It might have to be the one we go with. Domino and Rhapsody won't like it. I have built up a rapport with Rhapsody. Not so much with Domino. I mean, sort of with Domino. Hold on. Can I look at... No, I can't look at my stats with everyone at the moment. Of course, there is a lot of stuff that comes with getting sponsored by Crimson Tiger, but it's just one of those things you gotta do, I think. Or Pizza Yums for okay money and few restrictions. I think I'm going to go with Crimson Tiger, because I mean, either way, we're sort of having to compromise our values a little bit, and if the only values we have to compromise is, like, bright colors and unhealthy energy drinks, then I think that's fine. Crimson Tiger has a strong reputation and can get us everything we need to make this happen. I'll wear red so the others don't have to.
Sure. Let's embrace our doom.
Hey, if you're the one who has to guzzle the innards of a toxic swamp monster instead of me, I'll sign that dotted line. Just remember I warned you.
Well, that's disappointing.
While I'm not thrilled by your choice, I won't deny their support is going to help. I'll try to find something that matches their uniform.
Sounds good.
And that's all the managerial decisions you need to make today. I let out a long exhale, leaning back in my chair. This is more stressful than I thought it'd be. But you're doing so well, and you'll only get better at it in time. With me in your pocket, figuratively and literally, there's no way you can lose. You can still lose your FOD2 matches, but still. I have a lot of functionality you haven't even tapped yet, you know. If you want me to, I can get you leverage to negotiate for more from your sponsor. Leverage as in, blackmail. You'd be surprised how many embarrassing details are perfectly public if you know how to search for them. What do you say? Iris, no federal crimes, Aurori in hot water just for using your private app service. No blackmail. No federal crimes. Iris, things are already a little sketchy. Let's not add blackmail to my rap sheet, okay? Is it really blackmail if it's just incriminating information dug out of deep web sources and used as a looming threat? You literally just defined the word blackmail. Good point. I guess I'm new at this. What with being freshly activated only yesterday. Maybe it'd help me align my morality subroutines if I knew what you want to give up this, if I knew why you'd want to give up this advantage? It's the wrong way to do things, period. We don't need it, we can rely on our own skills. The risk just isn't worth the reward. I think in this case it's the risk just isn't worth the reward. Like, blackmail's a pretty serious, like, crime. And if that gets out, then, like, there are a million ways this can backfire on us. I'll admit, more funding would give us more options, but the risk is just too great. We get caught, it's the end of the line. I'd rather play it safe and just follow the rules on this run, rather than mess around, okay? I could calculate your risk percentage of failure if you need a more accurate estimate of your chances, but I also understand the anxiety that humans can experience taking any risks. Okay, I'll play it safe. Thank you. Now you should go freshen up. Team practice starts soon, and you need to catch the subway over to good clean fun. Onward, Mr. Manager. Grammarhead. Onward, Mr. Grammarhead. At least that's over with. All I need to do now is go down to the arcade and kick some virtual ass. I know I can do that at least. No more wrangling strong personalities, no more settling conflicts. Just doing what I was born to do, play games. Right? Oh, I'm sure there'll be interpersonal conflicts, probably. Or else this wouldn't be a visual novel. Right. Except, well... matchmaking is taking forever. It has literally been 2 minutes, Zappa. Yeah, I know! Forever! How are we supposed to get practice matches in the How are we supposed to get practice matches in if the servers can't find anybody at our skill level? It's gotta be by your ELO... It's gotta be your ELO dragging us down or something. Or yours dragging us up. High-rank pros aren't always playing this early in the day, you know. Having only a single FOD2 machine in the entire arcade, plus a slow day for online matchmaking, means practice is moving at a snail's pace. On the plus side, while Dom and Zap are busy getting their rounds in, I'm free to wander about and chat with people. Probably for the best. I haven't spent much time getting to know them yet. I should take advantage of this quiet moment. I doubt I can visit everyone before it's my turn at bat, but I can squeeze some socializing in. Whom do I want to chat with? First I want to save. Jinx and Grace. Okay, so there's 3 things going on at the moment. Jinx and Grace are taking this time to actually do laundry. May as well get an early lunch from Ben and Matt. Rhapsody is chilling. Loxley. I'm not sure who I'm going to skip out on. I might skip out on Ben and Matt. Because I just lost some favor with Rhapsody, so... but yeah, let's catch up with Rhapsody first, I think. I find Rhapsody in the far back booth in the pizzeria. They're fiddling with their phone. Oh no. Oh no, the red hoodie with the blue hair. Oh no. Oh no, this was such a bad idea. To be fair, there was no way I could have known ahead of time that I'd be wearing a red hoodie. I'm gonna have to change my frickin' hair again. We'll just go with a different sponsor. The red hoodie might actually be a deal breaker here. I'm actually considering just going back and changing the offer. If we go for PTMs... Meh, fine, whatevs. I'm not turning myself down, but at least we don't have to drink battery acid or play with junky joysticks. I'm not pleased, but I've sworn my sword to your service. I will hold to my oath without complaint. Although I rather hope they don't look too deeply at what, or rather who, is in your pocket, Grammerhead. Oh, true! Because I have Iris, and Iris helped take down Tekko's Palace in the first game.
Sounds good.
Alright, you know what? I think I'll, yeah, no blackmail. The risk just isn't worth the reward. I think that's good. I think that's a good point. Let's talk with Loxley first, now that he's the one that we disappointed with the deal. Let's chat with him. Loxley's in his usual spot, practicing catching plush toys with a dodgy crane apparatus, but he's lackluster in his approach with little flair. Maybe he's smiling, but compared to how we played yesterday, he's just a shell of his swashbuckling self, going through the motions. Hey, how's it hanging and catching? Huh? Oh, Grammerhead, 'tis but you. Pardon my sharp reaction.
An unpleasant business, this?
It's been a rather unpleasant morning for me. I fear I am not at 100 today. It's cool. What's on your mind? Crime. Specifically, the nature and definition of crime. Pretty sure it's stuff that breaks the law? Yes, and who creates those laws? Who is it? Who has the power, and who is it, and how is it given to them? Who gives it to them, and why? Last night, a massive archive of abandonware was taken down by DMCA strikes. That's a thick load of geek speak for old software nobody is supporting anymore, removed by threat of legal action for copyright violation. Crap, which one? The Understore. Damn, a few old MS-DOS games I wanted to download from the Understore. Did anyone mirror the files?
Most unfortunate.
Aye, but those archives are private now, for fear of further retaliation. Those games were part of our shared cultural history, Grammerhead, but pulled from storefronts due to other legal nonsense. Literally the only way to play them was via an illegal archive. Without that, they'd be lost forever to the winds of history. Copyright in its current form only exists because a certain mouse whose name dare not be invoked pushed hard for legal changes to ensure infinite dominion over their most valuable rodent. So Disney's still a threat in this universe, huh? And yeah, also true. Copyright law frickin' sucks right now. You have copyright over your intellectual property for far too long for public domain to serve any real purpose.
Unacceptable!
And the DMCA, crafted by ill-advised fools in 1990X, gives those corporations the power of private police action to do with as they please. You feel my concern as well, yes? It's a shame we're losing so many games because companies won't make them legally available. I don't know, don't artists have a right to say their work is distributed? Dude, I haven't even had my coffee yet. I'm gonna go with the first option. It's a bummer. You know those comic book fighting games they made a few years ago? They were gone from digital storefronts a few years after the release due to licensing issues. I'd be perfectly willing to fork over $20 for it if they let me, but the only way to play it now is illegally on an emulator. Indeed, you see the crux of the issue.
I admit to disappointment.
And thus, to be a game historian is to be a criminal. Whoop. That was an accident. There is no other way. And that is a shame. He sighs, leaning against the crane game heavily. Sometimes, I wonder if I have involved myself far too deeply in matters such as these. I have a number of, let's say, activities I take part in for my activism. All while trying to support Magnificent Seven, support all my friends. It wears a man thin in time. This life, this modern society we live in, it's become rather overcomplicated, has it not? So many noble causes, so many difficult boundaries to mind, some to be watchful of, others to cross boldly. I know I'm but one man. I don't ascribe to the great man theory of history. It takes a movement, not a man, to effect change. But I want to do my part. Use the privilege I was born with for social betterment. Step right over the lines others may not be able to risk crossing. Even if that can be rather draining at times. I'm guessing you mean more than just sitting around pondering sociological theory when you say it's draining? Oh, absolutely. I'm not the sort to sit back like a face wall post and, like a face wall post and feel I've done something of grand importance. You know I challenge the established arcade elite by exposing and exploiting predatory games of chance, which involves some sketchy, dangerous work, alongside other activities regarding which it'd be best if you remained in the dark. But, as noted, it's tiring, giving so much of myself, even if I feel I must, even if it wears down my mental health in the process. I could always rob from the rich and give to the poor. It's simple enough. Tiring, but I say be bold and step right over those lines. It suits you. Gotta do self-care too. Self-care is good. Do I do the self-care option, or do I do the be bold and step right over those lines? It suits you. I'll say that. I get that it can run you down, but it can also rev you up, right? Energize you. Get you ready to go out there and right some wrongs. I don't see you as the sort to mope. I see you as the sort who'll swing into action when the call to adventure is sounded. Indeed, it does energize me. I suppose I should consider that, in these darker times, I have the capacity for a great light. And let that guide me through.
I shall rise to this challenge.
Indeed, that is what I shall do. I will not bend, I will not yield. Thank you, my friend. Your encouragement is appreciated. Freshly invigorated, Loxy stretches out his arms, unkinking muscles and rolling his neck a bit. I think I'll resume my practice until it's my turn on FOD2. Let me know when the game's free, yes? You got it. Pity we don't have more than one machine. We could have another, if we are willing to cross a few boundaries. But this domain belongs to Lord Ben and Lord Matt, so I'll not go against their wishes. We'll simply have to find alternatives. Never know what'll turn up. We'll see. Domino and Zappa are still playing, so it's off to see someone else. Who's next? Grace and Jinx. With good clean fun being a trifecta of greasy food, clean clothes, and hot arcade action, it's not too surprising to see my arcade friends washing underwear and stuff. Grace is chatting away with Jinx while folding her, mostly black, clothing from the dryer. Jinx, for her part, occasionally glances at her phone while talking. Okay, so the clothing is probably Jinx's. Occasionally glances at her phone while talking. How many socks have you lost to the sock goblins today? A few? But sock goblins aren't real. Then maybe it's Grace? Unlikely. Besides, Grace is helping me get my clothes sorted out. It'd be counterproductive. She does your laundry?
Bad idea.
Can't exactly carry a giant basket of clothes with these arms. Oh, good point. Used to use a wagon, tug it along on wheels. But it's less tiring to get some help with stuff like this, and Grace volunteered. Yes, we have an understanding. An understanding, you say?
Well,
Not as ominous as it sounds. Seriously. I live in the building, 3 floors up. Grace has keys to the elevator and the apartment, so she can take breaks during the day. Breaks? But Grace doesn't
Of
work.
course.
Right, it's hard to do code tweaks to my game without a PC handy, so I borrowed Jinx's computer. Plus I like to take naps, and honestly, her bathroom is nicer than Ben and Matt's. Huh, that's an impressive amount of trust. Yes, it is. Anyway, the thing is, what kinda... Something grabs Jinx's attention, her eyes flicking down to her phone while Grace continues folding black t-shirts. Grace, that car you were talking about, the Asimov? Yes? And Jinx turns her phone around to show the news headline, Self-driving car kills driver in accident. Alarmed, Grace nearly drops the shirt she was folding.
Oh no.
Says here that it was swerving to avoid someone who screwed up and drifted out of their lane. Someone would have died either way. Still, not great for Asimov.
Oh.
That's really disappointing. Even beyond my condolences for that poor man behind the wheel. A lot of us in the AI development community were really pulling for the Asimov. It could have solved a lot of our infrastructure and transportation problems. Maybe they can fix the bug, and the negative PR won't squish the project entirely?
Not sure about that.
Doubtful. Problem is people. Any crappy human drivers on the road always introduce X factors that an Asimov can't always solve for.
Ugh.
Sometimes I think people can't be trusted with cars. We're too reckless and inattentive for these high-speed metal bricks. You're a professional virtual racer, can't driving skills simply be taught? Yeah, that's why I don't know a car would be unsafe at any speed. I'm guessing any AI would have difficulty solving the old trolley problem. Is that what we're talking about here? I wasn't paying the most attention. Oh, right, it can't account for, Sure, I'll throw something new into this conversation. So if the car swerved, someone dies. And if the car didn't swerve, someone dies. Sounds to me like an ethics problem. Probably not in the wheelhouse of an AI to have a definitive solution to one of the classic philosophical conundrums,
Can't
right?
agree to that.
I'd agree, but it was a human driver accidentally driving into the lane that caused the accident, not Asimov. Blaming the AI for some loser's mistake? No. Personal responsibility has to hold fast. Sometimes I think if every car was run by code, it'd all flow smoothly, optimally, safely, even if America will never give up driving. Yeah, that's unlikely. Even aside from one's independent spirit and freedom of movement, people don't trust AI yet.
That's
It's-
unfortunate.
And sadly, this incident won't help Asimov's chances at acceptance in the mainstream. Maybe Iris should drive cars instead. She seems like compassionate enough to make the right choices. There's no reason to give up. The industry is just keep pushing forward. Maybe it's for the best. One day we'll be ready for self-driving cars, though. Oh, that'd make Grace happy, wouldn't it? As the inventor of Iris. I mean, my actual opinion when it comes to this is that, yeah, I mean, driving is the biggest cause of accidents, and self-driving cars will help that, presumably. I think this is what Jinx wants to hear, but I don't know if I want to necessarily just cater to Jinx. I do think Jinx is going to be the character I end up romancing in this playthrough. And then maybe I'll do another playthrough where I romance Zappa or something. Grace is lovely. Like, she's really pretty. But, yeah, I don't know. I can't see her as a, like, romantic interest, honestly. I want to be her friend. But yeah. I'll just say this one. What if self-driving cars were based on the Iris technology? It feels like she's light years ahead of what they've got now. Oh, she is. She's definitely capable. But Iris is a general-purpose AI with a general-purpose set of skills. She can learn via download and outperform most humans, true, but given the importance of this, a hyper-focused driving AI would be preferable. Clean, efficient, fast, and perfect. In theory, anyway. I love science. I mean, I love science. Not in that goofy, oh my god, science rules way you see on Facewall or Twitter. I'm a firm believer in both the human spirit and the ability to improve upon the human condition through science.
That's wonderful.
Robotics, biohacking, space exploration, everything. There's a bright future ahead of us if we're willing to put old attitudes aside and reach for it. With the last of the laundry folded, Grace packs the clothes up in a plastic laundry basket. I'm feeling better now, and I'm sure Asimov will bounce back from this. That's my girl. Always nice to see you smile.
See you later.
Excuses, grow my head. Grace and I gotta drag this stuff back to my place. Okay, see you around. Domino and Zappa are still playing, so it's off to see someone else who's next. Hold on, how do I... I'll just save here for now. And probably override that same save file later. Do I talk to Rhapsody or do I talk to Ben and Matt? I think I'm less interested in talking to Ben and Matt than I am the main cast of the game. Yeah, let's talk to Rhapsody. I find Rhapsody at the far back booth in the pizzeria. They're fiddling with their phone. I wander my way back to where they're sitting, and upon arrival, I notice a whole mess of papers and drawings strewn across the table surface. Are you trying to solve a murder mystery, or put together the pieces of a conspiracy theory? Rhapsody smiles wildly and looks up at me. All I'm missing is the red yarn tying everything together. Exactly. So which is it? Neither. Look for yourself? What do you see? I do as they say and actually take a look at the papers, but it's mostly illegible. Rhapsody could be a doctor with that writing. Or a child doctor. Well, if your handwriting were better. Hey now, not fair. Okay, so my chicken scratch isn't the most legible, but surely you can see beyond that. I once again peer and see beyond the words. It's lists. Complete lists of matchups, counters, a tier list, and a whole slew of details included about them. I already know a fair amount of this just from playing, but there are matchups and combo moves on Rhapsody's notes I haven't really thought about. You are extremely detail-oriented. Thanks for noticing. Now, why don't you stop hovering over me like a creep and join me? I acquiesce and slide into the seat across from Rhapsody, and even before I have a chance to prod them with any further questions, they begin answering them. I'm just trying to put down everything I know about FOD2 on paper into something cohesive so I can share it with everyone. We're a team now, a legit one. Everyone will need to be on their best game, always. Everyone needs to know the why of every action we perform. Cause and effect, it's important. We can only learn so much by playing the game, but studying how the game works, exploiting the movesets, seeing which combos overpower others. Rhapsody looks up at me and smiles gently.
That's what I'm talking about.
If we are doing this, we're doing it right. Right? We're doing it right. Right? I'm touched. There's no small amount of this is no small amount of work to put all of this out there and on paper. This will really help us boost. This will really help boost us to the next level. Or I appreciate this. Yeah. I know not everybody's on board with heavy study, particularly Zappa, but if we're going to make an effort, I agree. Let's make a serious effort. No new amount of information will help. Any new amount of information will help us improve. Agreed. And I know you've got your hands full as manager, so it's the least I could do to help. Rhapsody pauses, elbows resting on the table, and places their head upon their entwined fingers. Honestly, you say I've got my hands full with managerial stuff, but Iris just does all of it for me, so it's not a big deal. They gaze directly into my eyes, and I can sense a fire in them. Ooh. I want to win this. So do I. No, I don't think you understand. I really, really want to win this. So do I. Really, really. Rhapsody chuckles softly.
Sounds good to me.
Well, I guess we're one and the same. And we best win, or there'll be two of us crying. Not too long ago, Rhapsody didn't even want to play. And now they're dying to win, making flashcards, getting really serious about the whole thing. What changed, honestly? Rhapsody inhales a sharp breath, shocked by the question, but soon relaxes into themselves, seeming to know exactly what I'm referring to. I've never tasted victory, but I've watched plenty of my friends suckle from the teat. What's the phrase? Always the bridesmaid? Huh. Always the bridesmaid? Huh. Rhapsody considers how to phrase things before speaking. I've always had a talent for puzzle solving. There's a certain excitement, a feeling you can't quite put into words, in working through a puzzle, isn't there? Your brain sees all the different pathways, all the options before you, and then weighs them all out separately. If there's more than one way for success, one has to determine which way is the best. That's not even including outside factors. And when you solve that puzzle, it's like a reward just for yourself. And you don't share that triumph with others, it's between you and the puzzle. It's the same in competitive games, they're just bigger and more intricate puzzles to solve. Pleased with the explanation, they smile at me. So, it's to no one's surprise that I fell head over heels with competitive games. From Smash Bros to FOD, I've played them all. And with each new game, I learned it in its entirety. The combos, the perfect executions, the matchups. Otherwise, how else would I be able to solve the puzzle? I've even shared with others. Okay, I think it should be working now. I hope. It doesn't seem to be screwing up. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I'm also eating something at the moment. Maybe I should mute myself while I'm doing that. Maybe I should go back to the... Yeah, I'll go back to the BRB screen real quick and then I'll be back. And now we're back. Sorry about that. I just, you know, I was eating something and I was like, well, I get so close to the mic in my streams and I have to turn it up so much, because I'm so quiet, that it would probably sound really gross while I'm eating, so I figured I'd mute myself. Anyway. We missed a little bit of Rhapsody dialogue, probably, because of the stream delay and the stream getting knocked out, the internet cutting out for a sec. I don't know, you can read on from wherever we left off, because I don't know exactly when it cut out. Yeah, anyway. Why even try if you're just going to fail? It's not worth it, is it? How could I know so much about a game and not ever succeed?
It was my fault.
Those thoughts consumed me, and I found it affecting me. So I focused on teaching others instead. I could find at least a small bit of happiness in their victories. I was safer that way. Rhapsody takes a long, reflective pause. And you know, looking back at it all, I do find pleasure through the other successes. I'm glad to be that person other people turn to for guidance. But there's still a part of me that can't let go of that desire. Oh geez, look at me. I've gone off monologuing for way too long. Grammarhead, don't hesitate to interrupt me. All of what Rhapsody's saying, I think I understand. Winning will make you feel worthy of all your work. I can completely empathize with Rhapsody's wanting to win and how that equals self-worth. It really does feel great to win. It makes you feel good, really good. Especially when you put all your time and effort into it. The payoff is perfect. And now, you want to try again? Exactly. And now you know why Magnificent Seven must win. My heart can't take another loss. I'm hopeful that we can win. Especially with all your help, Rhapsody. You're a valuable part of this team. Rhapsody smiles warmly at me. Thanks. I'm glad to be part of the Magnificent Seven. And then the mood changes dramatically as Rhapsody's attention shifts from me to the mess before them. They begin scooping up all their strewn about papers and stuffing them into their pockets. Oh dang, I still have to type up all these notes for everyone. No one here can read my handwriting either. Teacher's got to write up the syllabus, so to speak. Don't worry, I'll be back in time for my matches. There's an internet cafe around the corner and this'll take me no time. Internet cafes exist in this world? Okay. And in a rush, Rhapsody slides from the booth and I watch them wave to Ben and Matt as they leave the pizzeria. Rhapsody left in such a hurry. I hope that everything with them is okay. Maybe they're just excited about the chance to really win this time. Regardless, I should see what everyone else is up to. Okay, seriously, what's taking so long? Domino and Zappa should have completed a few matches by now. Curious, I decide to go check on them. On arriving at the center of the arcade, I see them in the middle of a pretty intense match, with everyone else just sort of watching from the sidelines. Curious, I join the fringes of the group to see what's going on.
Oh, for f***'s sake. That's the third time I've been ganked. Domino, get your skinny ass up here and defend me.
Can't talk, swarmed by ninja. Or ninjas? Do you pluralize ninja, or is ninja already plural?
Oh, shut the f*** up and help me. We're gonna lose this match if you don't get your act together.
I didn't exactly see you diving into my lane to save my bacon when they roasted me in round 1, Zapper-chan.
I'll bail you out when you learn the difference between your joystick and your
Oh good, they're fighting. Just what I was hoping for, some interpersonal drama to sort out.
Finally, you decide to stop twiddling your thumbs and dive my lane. Honestly, Domino, you've got the speed and grace of a garbage truck.
Are we trash talking then? Is that what's expected of me?
No.
Okay, I can trash talk. Because you've built your life entirely around this game while pushing your friends away, you're probably going to die alone and unloved. In a decade or so, your reflexes will be too shot to do the one thing you were any good at. You'll be like a high school quarterback who has nothing at the end of the road but alcoholism and loneliness. Also, you smell like poop. Well, did I talk trash of sufficient quality to earn your admiration, Zapper?
Exactly 3 seconds of absolutely horrified silence follow as Zappa's expression slides perfectly from terror to rage. And then, she makes that rage known, rather directly. With instinctive anger, she uses both hands to give Domino a hard shove away from her, which causes him to stumble, trip over his ready old backpack he'd left on the floor, and fall on his rear. Everyone in Magnificent Seven stands speechless, as Domino sits on the floor with Zappa looming over him. On realizing everyone's staring, Zappa stammers, lips moving silently, before she finally blurts out a retort.
I quit. Screw this. Screw you all. I'm going home.
With determination, she shoves past the rest of the group, and on her way to the door to leave good clean fun, presumably forever.
Oh no.
Oh no, no. Grace, it's okay. Deep breaths.
This can't be happening.
It's happening again, isn't it? It's all coming apart. I should have stepped in. I knew this would happen. No, the one who should have stepped in quicker was me. Know what Domino was capable of. What Zappa's capable of. Come on, let's go somewhere quiet while they take care of this. Okay? It's going to be fine. I'm here for you. Right. I'll be fine. I trust you. Right. Rock, paper, scissors then. On 3. 1. What? I'm sad to say this isn't the first time those two have had a bit of an altercation. Or the first time Zappa's quit the team. First time she's ever shoved someone, mind you. That's a bit of an escalation. So, we're trying to figure out which one of us is going to chase down Zappa and who's going to tend to Domino. It's only at that moment that I notice Domino has indeed slinked off somewhere, silently leaving the scene of the crime. Maybe I should be doing this. I'm the manager, right? I need to manage my team. HR duties aside, it might help to hear it from us. We've known them for a little bit longer. Agreed. 'Tis an admirable suggestion, but 'twould be best if we handle this. We've done it before, and have no qualms doing it again. And again, and again, looping in stagnation. That's why I'm here, right? Iris said they needed me. Even Zappa agreed the team desperately needed fresh blood. If I'm not willing to step in here, this sort of thing is just going to happen again. Maybe not tomorrow, maybe not for weeks, but at the very least, I can overrule the rock, paper, scissors and take on one of these two myself. Okay, I'm gonna save here. I think I probably want to talk to Zappa, maybe. Thanks for wanting to take care of this, but I'm going to help too. I'm not only their manager, but I'm their friend too. So, I'm in. Both Rhapsody and Loxley give me a solemn nod. But now I need to decide who I want to go after? Who do I have the best rapport with? Not Zappa. I mean, I'd like to improve my rapport with Zappa, but... I'll go talk to Zappa. I'd better go after Zappa. She says she's going home. Where does she live? You know what? Maybe this isn't a great idea. Someone else can talk to Zappa. I'll talk to Domino. Zappa's a bit volatile, and you know her better than I do. Can you talk to her for me? I'll deal with Domino. Absolutely. Rhapsody and I are close to her. We can talk her down from this impulsive decision. We'll be back as soon as we can. Be gentle with Domino. He has some social boundary issues. Where does Domino go when he's feeling awful? Knowing him, the alley next to The alley next to Good Clean Fun. You won't have to go far. Best of luck, friend. As Loxley and Rhapsody depart, making for the subway, I head outside and around the building. To the alley next to Good Clean Fun, where I find Domino squatting down next to a city dumpster, drawing circles on the cement beneath his fingertips. The afternoon sun peeking through the tall building feels warm on my skin, a blessing confidence to this particularly difficult conversation I'm about to have. Okay. He's hunched down, making himself as tiny as possible. I approach quietly, not trying to sneak up on him, just not really wanting to barge in, somewhere in the middle of those two things. His face becomes a mask of cheer on noticing my arrival, but it's obviously a false front. I mean, I think it is.
Hey.
Oh hey, welcome to the garbage zone, where garbage people belong. I pondered actually climbing into the dumpster, but who knows how many diseases and or used needles I'd subject myself to if I tried that. Still, good place to be trash, yes? Domino. Zappa had no right to push you like that. Nah, I'm thinking she did. I pushed her buttons rather intentionally, so I'd say I had it coming. Stands to reason, right? Talk shit, get hit. Cause and effect. No, I can't let Domino absorb all the blame here. He's usually cheerful for someone who calls themselves a garbage person. He's unusually cheerful for someone who calls themselves a garbage person, and that's a worrying combination. As your manager, I've got a zero policy to violence between teammates. Nobody deserved that, Domino. Pretty sure you pushed some buttons, Domino. You both pushed some buttons, Domino, and at least share the blame. The top and the bottom ones are very good. All of these are good options. This is a good point there. Okay, I'm willing to let you shoulder some blame for that situation. Everything spiraled out of control pretty quickly. Don't let that doesn't make what she did to you right, or vice versa. So no, I don't think you're a garbage person. Nor is Zappa. You both made mistakes.
That's curious.
Good people on both sides, hey? Good people on both sides, eh? How very centrist of you. Not that I How very centrist of you. Not that I disagree. That was 9 kinds of messed up. But it still means 4.5 kinds of messed up are my fault. Me and my screwed up self. With a ragged sigh, he pulls himself up from sitting next to the dumpster and straightens out his coat.
My problem is, how do I put it? Emotional illiteracy, I suppose? Can't read the room. I say the wrong thing at the wrong time, always. Thing is, I see what people don't want to. Part of me wants them to see it too, so I'm not alone. Alone in seeing how sick and twisted things really are. Don't get me wrong, I want to be hopeful. I want to be able to smile without it being a lie. But instead, I smile because I can see the real punchline of the joke.
He is the Joker, I'm telling you. This man is the Joker. This is his origin story.
And you just gotta laugh because the alternative is to start crying and never stop. Zapper annoyed me. All those cheap little insults trying to get under my skin. I wanted to fight back. So I got under her skin. I don't think she likes what I found there any more than I do.
He pauses, trying to collect himself before he says something he'll regret. Again.
I think Zapper's right. Quitting the team is right. You know she only quit because she was horrified at what she did today, right? I can read her like a book. She's punishing herself. And maybe she's got the right idea. Maybe we should both leave. We're broken and strange and dangerous. And you don't deserve to be exposed to that.
You think we're perfect and uncontaminated? I got news for you, buddy. I got massive imposter syndrome. Sounds like a job for your manager. It's my duty to help you two sort yourselves out. Will that help to just, like, you know, dump our problems onto him? Will being firm with this help? Will being... I don't know how much this is going to help, but, yeah, we've all got our flaws. You're not broken. It means opening up myself to someone who self-admittedly likes to push people's buttons, but it's still the right thing to do. Oh no, my childlike innocence has been besmirched. Oh no, my childlike innocence has been besmirched by your wickedness. I am but a wilting flower, ruined. Yeah, no. Sorry, my dude, but that's totally wrong. Deep down inside, I'm an imposter. A failure. I use the rush of victory to justify my own existence. I'm addicted to success. So if you think you're broken, trust me. I'm pretty damn broken too. I'm willing to bet we're all broken.
Yeah.
We probably are, aren't we? But once you realize we're all in the same leaky boat, it's a bit less depressing, isn't it? You're not a freak when you're among freaks. You can't drive us away by being weird since we're already in Weirdsville. So no more talking of quitting just to preserve our normality, okay? Let abnormality reign. It already was, anyway. Instead, let's focus on getting through the mess together. An interesting perspective. Okay.
Color me pleasantly surprised.
I'm willing to give this madness a try if you are. On one condition. I need to know there's a friend here who can help me whenever I edge closer to the abyss. Someone who cares enough to put a hand on my shoulder and pull me back. I know it's not your job to watchdog or... I know it's not your job to watchdog my defective brain. I'm not imposing a demand on you, I just want to know someone will be there if I need help. I'm your friend, Domino. I'll be here for you. Okay. Maybe it'll work out. I should have my doubts, but you've got a weird aura about you, you know? Like you could really make this happen. So, I'll choose hope. And hope it pays off. With a sigh, he releases the coiled up tension he was holding inside. He opens his eyes again, ready to face what comes next. They'll likely be back, dragging Zappa along with them soon enough. Shall we go inside and face the music? Together, we head back inside, leaving the dumpsters far behind. Despite these two having a bit of an audience in the form of their collective friends and allies, it's like they're on their own, and it's like they're in their own isolated world at the moment. Nobody chirps in from the sidelines to let them hash it out without interference. How do you want to do this? Do I apologize, then you apologize, or you apologize and then I apologize? Or do we just apologize at the same time? Let's do that. Okay. I shouldn't have trash-talked you. I shouldn't have tried to hurt you with words. I feel terrible for hurting you. That was inexcusable. I knew it'd hurt you to say that, and I have no excuse. I don't actually want to quit the team if you'll allow me to come back. I don't want you to quit the team. I'll forgive you if you forgive me. From now on, I'll try harder to keep my aggression and empathy in check. I need to do better at stopping myself before I go too far. So, friends? I know I'm a mess, but we're still friends, right? Despite me being a weirdo. Hey, don't call yourself a weirdo. I get that Hey, don't call yourself a weirdo. I get that you're working through stuff. You're less of a mess than most people I know, honestly. From now on, I'll reserve my trash talk for our mutual blood enemies, and I'll save my pithy commentary for people who disrespect you. And, I think I better stop there before this gets any more touchy-feely. I don't mind touchy-feely, but that's cool. We got it all out. We good now? We good. With their word soup spilled all over the floor, they seemed satisfied with the results, even if I could only follow about half of that. Yeah, imagine everything I just said was all being said simultaneously at the same time. I'd love to edit that together if I could. The background music would make it difficult though. That belief spreads to the rest of the team soon after.
That sounds great.
Thank goodness. Maybe things can get back to normal now. Better than normal, I'd say. Didn't even have to force that apology out of Zappa this time. It's important to have a cohesive team, and I think we just got extra... It's important to have a cohesive team, and I think we just got extra sticky. I'm happy we were able to resolve it all.
Marvelous.
Indeed. Together we are an unstoppable force. We must endeavour not to allow strife to pull us apart again. A very upbeat note to end on. Even if team dysfunction led us to need an upbeat note in the first place. It was probably naive of me to hope that I could just join a team, kick some butt, and win the glory. Real relationships never work quite that clean. They take work. Still, I've clearly brought Domino a bit further than ever before. Maybe my words will help break whatever cycle they were stuck in. Now, to refocus the team. Okay. Practice time, Magnificent Seven. Great to see we've worked everything out, but let's not forget why we're here today. We've only got one FOD2 machine, so we'll have to take turns. Let's see. Who's going next?
Hello.
Hello.
Pardon the interruption. May we barge in unceremoniously? You want to play FOD2 next? What? No. We come bearing gifts. Unimaginable treasure in envelope form. Matt presses a sealed document into my hands, printed on the sort of paper you normally reserve for grand historical declarations. It even has an official-looking seal, with a fancy letter H embossed in the wax. I know what this is from the first game. Are we being summoned to a tribunal of some sort? Do I need a lawyer in a powered wig, or a designated second for trial by combat? Even better. You're being invited to a local game tournament, a very exclusive one, being hosted by an old friend of ours. It seems your triumph over Team Play to Win was really opening doors. He doesn't open those doors to just anyone, you see. A legendary figure in the arcade culture, lurking beneath the surface, only emerging for impromptu and spectacular galas of gaming delight. And you're invited to his latest affair. Isn't that nice?
Well, look at you.
Color us impressed by your ability to make an impression. Color us impressed by your ability to make an impression. I'm colored. I'm impressed. Curious, I break the seal and read the letter. I'm not gonna do an accent for this particular character. Greetings, Magnificent Seven. Or maybe I'll be a little... Maybe I'll just do Loxley, basically. Just do a... No. Greetings, Magnificent Seven. You are summoned forth this evening to do battle against other mighty warriors and claim riches untold. To participate in this exclusive tournament, come to the Arcade Surplus Warehouse on 23rd Street by sundown. Those who arrive late shall not be admitted. For the winning team, the ultimate prize at the end of this furious battle, their very own Fist of Discomfort 2 machine. This invitation allows Grammerhead and a partner of their choosing to participate in the main tournament. However, the rest of your team is encouraged to accompany you and frolic in the festivities. There shall be plenty of social amusements and hot competition for everyone. May the odds be ever in your favor. Signed, your benevolent benefactor, Hamza. What's a Hamza? Is it a new kind of pizza? No, Hamza. The second H is implied. different twist on the syllable. Sorry, so I must have said Hamza. He's like, no, Hamza. Hamza is a legendary game finder and auctioneer. Normally he sells or trades for the games he acquires, but it seems he set up a tournament to let players win games. Whoa, okay. This could be big for us. Just from my initial research, which admittedly was just me saying, "Hey Iris, search the web for how to launch an esports team." You got it, Grammarhead. Now searching rhetorical statement, Iris. But yeah, taking part in local tournaments is a terrific way to get a new team off the ground. It's a hell of an opportunity. And having a second FOD2 machine would solve a lot of problems now that I think about it. Team practice would go far more smoothly. Okay, we accept the invitation. Let's do this. Splendid. Wonderful. I see our work here is done. Away we go. Listen up, team. If you want to network with local pros and play some games, tag along. Sounds like everyone can come. I believe I'll bow out of this one.
Most unfortunate.
I'm afraid I have other affairs to attend to on this fine eve, but I put you in the thumbnail. But I wish you the best on all paths of glory. Okay, sure thing. Odd that he's bowing out so quickly. Maybe he's got plans to get banned from a few new arcades, or maybe he's joining a midnight protest or something. Granted, I've only seen him in an arcade context. I have no idea what he does in his actual free time. I wonder if he is going to show up in disguise. Not sure I'm up for playing in a tournament tonight. Travel's rough on me, especially to... What did the invite say? A warehouse? Dodgy. It's okay, Jinx. You can just hang out a bit, head home whenever you want. I'm not sure this is my scene either, honestly.
Let's do this.
But we'll both still come with you, Grammarhead. Fly the team colours, shake the pom-poms, whatevs. Absolutely. For Magnificent 7. Okay, so that means I'll be teaming with... I could pick Rhapsody, but even if things ended well with Zapper and Domino, leaving them to their own devices together might be risky. Even if things ended well with Zapper and Domino, leaving Zapper and Domino to their own devices might be risky. I'll just save over that. Instead, I'll tag team with one of them tonight. Who should I enter the tournament with? Zapper or Domino? I don't know. On one hand, I do want to team with Zappa, because we haven't interacted with her much yet. But she's got to keep her temper down while we're in... while we're there in an official capacity, because, you know, if we're officially invited to a tournament, then we can't. I feel like that's something we need to work on before we... whatever, let's go with Zappa. Zappa, you're with me. Let's huff, puff, and blow the house down.
Can't beat my pure awesomeness.
I'm down to be the big bad wolf. Count me in. I'd love to win a second FOD2 machine. No glory for Domino, it seems. Overlooked again. So sad. So tragic.
Fair.
Domino, you can stick with me tonight. We can watch our opponents from afar and give Grammarhead and Zappa the inside scoop. Oh, I'm not complaining. I love being picked last. Anything to delay a mild concussion from a dodgeball a few moments later. I think I'll head home, actually. It's been a weird day and I could use the time to de-stress. You wacky kids have fun, you hear? Sounds like we've got a plan. Now, let's practice a bunch, grab some dinner, and hop a train to this event. If we keep our focus and win this, we're gonna lose. All we need to do is keep our focus on the fights, and we'll take the trophy. It's inevitable. Let's make this happen. Alright, let's Yeah, neutral seems to be... We seem to be all over the place personality-wise. Yeah. With our team spirit restored from this morning's incident, Magnificent Seven gets to work preparing for the tournament to come. As the sun starts to set, we make our way over to the warehouse where the tournament will be held. At first, I wonder if we have the wrong address. This is a largely empty and industrial part of town. We're surrounded by empty factories, condemned buildings, and artifacts of last decade's recession. But the doors to the warehouse are open. There's light and noise and talking coming from inside. So either we stumbled across a rave, or we're right where we need to be. Oh god. Nope, it still looks creepy and disturbing from the inside. We're at a Chuck E. Cheese. It's a dumping ground for old arcade games, someone's old forgotten treasure trove, now being used as an underground fight club. I hate to think of what eight-legged monstrosities lurk in every darkened corner of this place, waiting to consume your living soul. Unlike me, my teammates are mostly unfazed, and split off into their own small groups. Jinx and Grace settle to find somewhere they can relax and have a good spot to see the games from. Rhapsody said they wanted to check in on some casting friends, leaving me and Zapper alone. I turned to my teammate, not exactly sure what to make of this place. Is this really what arcade tournaments look like? I mean, my involvement in real-life competitions mostly consists of watching EVO from the comfort of my bedroom, but this seems messy, and possibly massively haunted.
Awesome sauce.
Oh man, this is some old school magic. I once attended a tournament which was a couple of people huddled around a laptop hooked to a makeshift back alley power outlet. You ask me, the rougher around the edges, the better. You can keep the glitz and glamour out of televised esports events. I want the scene. Huh, so this is more grassroots than the stuff I'm used to then. So grassy you can practically feel it betwixt your toes. This is good for us, Grammarhead. Good for the Magnificent Seven. We need to get out of our comfort zone. I'm currently pretty freaking far from my currents. I'm currently pretty freaking far from my comfort zone. I know it's fall and pumpkin spice is all the rage, but it's not Spoops Toboween Day yet. In fact, I felt a bit paralyzed, just loitering by the entrance of the warehouse, not wanting to wander too far into those darkened depths. Fortunately, or unfortunately, someone found us and approached us anyway, despite my lack of desire to go any deeper. Well, well. Look, Chad, we've got ourselves some genuine celebrities at this event. Lance and Chad from L7 Gaming. They used to be white hot 5 years ago, but they haven't picked up any noteworthy wins since then. Aren't you two from that cute little gang that hangs out in a laundromat? Saw you on Fight Shack earlier. Right, the GBC team or something like that. Although I think they call themselves Magnificent Seven now. Well, isn't that special? So very, very special. I feel special inside just being in the presence of such wonderful people. Take my advice, Grammarhead. Go home. You don't deserve to be here. Great. Haven't been here 2 minutes and was somehow already made an enemy. Do I try and smooth this over, or just run with it? I recognize you two, you veterans. Glad to have a chance to face you in a tournament. I don't know you and you don't know me. If you've got a problem with us, that's on you, not me. I'm gonna go for this option. We literally just met seconds ago, and here you are hating on us. You got a problem with us? That's on you, not me. We haven't done anything to earn your loathing other than exist in the same space as you. So, you maybe want to rethink that attitude? I wasn't expecting them to react well to that. And looky look, they aren't reacting well. Seriously? I mean, just look at you. You're a conveniently diverse collection of gamers from all walks of life. Oh, god damn it. Like an after-school TV special. I can't even accurately describe you all because I'm not allowed to use those words anymore. They won't let me. And the real reason why you're making... And that's the real reason you're making media waves. You make all the woke corporation journalists pat themselves on the back for taking you up. All the while you take the spotlight away from more deserving gamers. Exactly! This community was built for people like us. We're the ones who started it and made it grow. This is our club, not yours. No one wants you here. Bro, we're literally both white. What are you talking about? I suppose it's the company that we've brought with us, so well from the fact that she is girl and she will be competing. Exactly. And if you think beating play to win, makes you big time, a fluke win is a fluke win. We know the real reason anyone gives a shit about you. Exactly. You don't belong here. So run away, scrubs. Don't embarrass yourself any more than you already have. Okay, I'm reasonably sure that if I punched these fuckers out right here or now, we'd be booted from the tournament. At least Team Play to Win only hated us because we were losers in their eyes. These two hate us merely for existing. Zappa's grinding her teeth loudly enough for it to be audible, but she's holding herself back with considerable difficulty. Know what? I'm kind of feeling like tearing these two a new asshole by dropping some truth bombs. That could be fun to watch, actually. But is it hypocritical of me to really want her to lay into these guys after what happened this morning? Or could this be considered just desserts for someone who's just as who's as toxic as these two jerkwads? God. No, it's not going to help our reputation if we make a scene. And, you know, it's not going to do it. It's not going to change their minds. It's not going to, you know. No, we're not doing this. Come on, Zappa. Let's go register for the tournament. Cowards. That's all the proof we need to know we're right about you. That's right. You won't fight back because you know it's true. There's no point in engaging with hatred. Don't feed the trolls. I chant this mantra over and over. I tug on Zappa's sleeve and signal for us to leave. Yeah, run away. Get out of here and don't ever come back. This is our space. Oh, god damn it. Have we just conceded? Has that just happened? I can see Zappa wants to jump down their throat and rip them a new one, but I hold up a hand to keep Zappa from stepping in. Let's go. Round one's starting soon.
Are you kidding me?
What in the ever-living fuck was that? That was not feeding the troll, Zappa. Oh, okay. So standing around and letting those sexist pieces of shit mock us and have their fun, that's starving them of their nourishment then? Fuck. Look, I get it, okay? Do not engage. Be the good person. Do the right thing. No, look, I get it, okay? Do not engage. Be the good person. Do the right thing. You made the reasonable, level-headed call. And I am not a reasonable and level-headed person. I don't giggle and go, boys will be boys, when someone treats me like that. I stand the fuck up to what's wrong.
No f***ing way.
And if you and I are going the distance on this Pro Tour thing, you better get used to that fact. I won't abuse a friend, but I sure as hell won't stand for abuse either. Zappa groans, rubbing at her forehead to massage the stress away. Fuck it, let's go on with this. We still need to sign up for the tournament. Maybe I can virtually punch my rage away. I'm getting the feeling Zappa is going to let this fester, but at this point, it's best not to dig the hole any deeper. Besides, there's a tournament to prepare for. Now, where's the guy running the show? Fortunately, finding him is pretty easy. To say he stands out in the crowd is like saying the ocean is slightly damp.
Greetings. Hamza welcomes his new friends from Good Clean Fun. Welcome, welcome. Any friend of Ben and Matt is a friend of Hamza.
That is why I will not be attempting a voice impression of this character. Yeah, hi. On behalf of Pizza Yum's Magnificent Seven would like to join your tournament and...
No. There is time enough for such trivialities later. But for now, let us talk and converse, as friends do.
By the way, I believe this is the same voice actor as the original. Pretty much all of the voice actors from the first game return, including Iris, so I was wrong in, like, the first stream when I said it sounded like a different voice actor.
Hamza seeks to know all newcomers to the arcade scene. And rest assured, Hamza remembers all names, all faces, as well as all favors and debts. Nothing escapes the mind of Hamza. To that end, Hamza apologizes for the difficulties with L7 Gaming. They are only here due to an unfortunate intersection of favor and debt. Hamza had intended the 4 Heavenly Kings to make an appearance, but alas, Queen Bee was unavailable, and L7 is a poor substitute. Please, be assured that your inhospitable welcome weighs heavy on Hamza's spirit, and Hamza shall do all in his power to correct the matter. Now,
I
let
hope
us
so.
engage in pleasantries. What can Hamza do for you? What desires can Hamza grant for his new friends?
Yeah, I'm really hoping that he actually, like, has a chat with the L7 guys and doesn't just, you know. But Hamza's cool. I'm sure he will. Ooh, I like this guy. Can we keep him? Hamza is not for sale or rent, but Hamza can be bargained with for favor. Really? What's a girl gotta do to get a hot date with you on a luxury... Really? What's a girl gotta do to get a hot date with you on a luxury yacht? You look like the kind of guy who could spoil me rotten. Hamza is no stranger to wealth, but those who seek to share in such indulgences must prove their worth.
Show Hamza your spirit!
You are Zapper, yes? Hamza has heard of your burning spirit. Are you ready to show Hamza what you are capable of, young woman? Absolutely. Point me at the proving grounds, and I'm in. And you, Grammarhead, manager of Magnificent Seven. Hamza knows you well, thanks to your 11 different social media feeds. Note to self, seriously, stop signing up to different websites. So, in terms of, desires, at this point all we really need from you is to sign up for your tournament. Unless we're such good friends that you'd consider simply giving us an FOD2 machine. No. Hamza also seeks to measure the fire within worthy individuals. If it is Hamza's prize you seek, you must win it fairly. It was worth a shot. And Hamza enjoys your display of confidence. So, are we in? With a wink, Hamza brings his hands together in a clap. Certainly, Gramhead and Zapper of Magnificent Seven are officially entered into my glorious tournament. May you perform honorably for the House of Pizza Yums. Often Hamza has consumed their microwave delicacies, where noble labors carry on deep into the night. Seriously? You look more like you chow down on lobster thermidor. Ah, such is the mystique of being Hamza. But Hamza puts his pants on one leg at a time, just like any other individual. And throughout this tournament, Hamza promises to cheer on your triumphs and feel sorrow at your losses. A glance around at the ruined, abandoned arcade this glorious tournament is to take place in, slightly confused at the contrast between it and Hamza's posh clothing. A fact not lost on him as he nods in apology. The rather messy surroundings are unfortunate, Hamza will admit, but Hamza assures you there are no honourable dangers lurking in the shadows. Only hot arcade action awaits you. This warehouse belongs to a decaying and decrepit arcade empire, now known as the Palace. Their inevitable decline shall be your gain. Hamza purchased the entire lot before it was to be thrown in a junkyard. So many rare arcade treasures saved from the clutches of death. Ah, but Hamza cannot simply give these games away, no. On this night, they must be earned through righteous combat. I see. So it's not just an FOD2 machine being competed for. All manner of games are up for grabs should you be worthy. Are you worthy, my friend? True enough, I can spot side tournaments, with Harmsa's assistants taking down names and registrations. We may end up walking out of here with more than just an FOD2, if the others from Magnificent 7 join in. Let this crucible test your strength, Grammerhead. The strength of you and your friendships.
Please, excuse Hamza.
Now, if you will excuse Hamza, there are other matters to attend to. May the odds be ever in your favor. And with a whoosh of his cloak, he's gone, leaving behind only the scent of bergamot, or is it bergamot, and pine.
Awesome.
Now this is a party. I didn't realize there were all these tourneys going on. I wonder if I can still enter a light gun competition and still have time for FOD2. Double queuing? How decadent. Might be a juggling act, but if you think you can do it, go ahead.
Later.
Sweet! I'll catch up with you when FOD2 starts up. Later. I'm going to switch to the BRB screen real quick. I'm going to save the game. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Just let me get the music queued up. Alright, be right back. Alright, we're back. Honestly, this game so far, that just is straight up Chica, isn't it? On the animatronic on the far right. That's just straight up a Five Nights at Freddy's character. But yeah, the opening of this game is reminding me a lot of the first game. The first game also was like, you know, the first part you introduce yourself to everyone, you get a new job, huzzah. And then second chapter you go, you are summoned by Hamza. And I'm wondering if this particular next part is going to go similarly to the original as well. I'm not too keen on entering any of the other tournaments. I'd rather just stick with FOD2 for now. Still, I can wander this decaying ruin and see what's going on. Where do I want to go first? Oh, okay, we can actually talk to folks. Wait, what the heck is my rival doing here? Let's find things. I think I'll do everything except talk to Grace. Sorry, Grace. But, yeah, I want to know what's going on. Okay, so let's talk to Hamza and Rhapsody. I never thought an arcade tournament would be this busy. And even though Zappa prepped me for it on the ride over, it's just, there's so much going on all the time. Luckily for me, all announcements and Hamza's speeches are made over a loudspeaker system, so it makes it easy to know exactly where and when to report for my next match. I'd be hopelessly lost without it. And as if on cue, I hear the melodious voice of Hamza booming from above. Hello, esteemed guests, and then microphone noise. I'm pretty sure the scratching sound and shrill feedback cry that follows, causing us all to wince in pain, were not according to plan, nor the ominous silence afterwards. Well, that can't be good. My eyes scan over the warehouse, and they stop when I note Hamza and Rhapsody fiddling with the speakers near the main stage. They both look very concerned. Maybe I could help them out? Or at least find out what's going on? I wander over to them to
Hamza
investigate.
cannot entertain his guests if the sound system isn't working. How will we know where to go? How will we stay on track? Above all, how are they to hear the dulcet tones of Hamza's voice? I will not have my guests think Hamza cannot run a simple event without proper sound. My name shall not become besmirched by such technical matters.
That's not a good look.
Please, there's no need to exaggerate, Hamza. Your name won't be besmirched. I've run plenty of tournaments without a loudspeaker. It just requires a bit more work from your tournament organizers, is all. Plus, I'm sure we can have this up and running before finals. That's most important anyway. That is, if you stop looming over me. I lean into the conversation, making myself known. Sounds like you're having problems? Nailed it. Oh hey, Grammarhead. Yeah, nice pun. You probably heard it, but the speakers just went on the fritz and now they won't turn on. I'd like to get these working again ASAP, otherwise we'll have a pretty lackluster finale. Grammarhead, you may not be aware of this, but lackluster mustn't ever be a component of Hamza's hashtag aesthetic. This is not the way. I could have easily guessed that. It is imperative that this is put right again. Hamza is known as the fire that always burns in the FOD2 community. Wait, really?
Nah.
Not really. Well, I should be. I possess the keen sense to gaze deep within the FOD2 community and find what devotion lurks within. Hamza yearns to keep it aflame. Clearing their throat, Rhapsody hopes to change the topic at hand. Can I have your eyes on this, Grammarhead? You're the resident PC pro. You might have a better idea of what's going on. Rhapsody motions for me to come in close. I squat down next to them to study the pile of computer gear. In return, Rhapsody scoots in closer to me. In hushed tones, Rhapsody explains. I think I got the speaker issues covered. It's more of the Hamza issue I need help with. I cock an eyebrow in response. Don't get me wrong, Hamza's a wonderful human. Couldn't ask for a better host for a tournament, but he's got the gift of the gab, and I really need some time to focus. Do you mind just distracting him for me? I need like 5 minutes and we'll have this back online. It doesn't sound like I have much of a choice. Oh, you do. It's just a matter of how you do it. As I stand up, I decide just how I'm going to bend Hamza's ear. Hamza! Challenge you to a match in FOD2. Or I have some questions for you. Is Hamza any good at FOD2? I don't know. Probably not. That'd be a good way to spend 5 minutes, but I don't actually want to play the minigame more than I have to. Let's talk. I have some questions for you. This Hamza. I have so many questions for him. I've never met anyone like him at all. I should try to get to know him better. Do you have a few minutes to chat? But of course, Hamza gives you his full attention. I start walking and talking, enough paces so we aren't distracting Rhapsody with our words, but close enough to be in yelling distance. Sir, Hamza, do you hold events like this all the time? As much as Hamza can. It is my passion to bring so many hearts together under one roof at one time, beating for the same reason. Can you not feel the electricity in the air? The hype here is pretty palpable, yes. Does it not taste of victory? Well, I'm certainly hoping it will in the short run. If we can win here, if we can make this happen. My words falter to find an adequate response, but it reminds me of the stakes at hand. It's a pretty beefy prize, isn't it? Getting a brand new deluxe FOD2 cab is just as wildly expensive as a cruise.
To answer this question requires me to ask one of you first.
Okay. Sure.
Good. Share with Hamza. What will my ambitious new friend do if this tournament becomes the crucible that forges your victory?
It's not only my win, it's our win. I'll be happy to be proud of myself and my team. Obviously, a solidifying victory here would bring us recognition in the community, which would benefit not only myself, but the whole team. And with the FOD2 cabs, that'll mean twice as much learning and practicing, lifting us up and bringing us closer to our dream of winning, which is exactly what we need after today's events. Hamza nods slightly at my response.
Since you have answered from the heart, I shall tell you something from mine. A mere monetary reward for winning is not befitting of the competitive spirit. Hamza's prizes are gifts. Gifts to inspire, to share, to learn from. If one gift can ignite the flame within the heart, if one gift can bring people together, there is no better reward than that. Hamza travels far and wide, all over the world, to find rare and exquisite gifts. It is important to find treasures to share with the esports community.
It's still bizarre that a character as eccentric as Hamza is like, yeah, I'm a gamer, or yeah, I love the gaming community.
Is what keeps history and tradition alive. It inspires those within this world of pixels and joysticks to fight for what they cherish. And that inspiration, that is the true reward for Hamza. A reward shared with others. If Hamza can be the spark that lights one's fire, then Hamza will be satisfied.
I take a moment to reflect on Hamza's words. As I take a moment to reflect on Hamza's words, we hear a loud voice overhead. Testing, testing. Oh hey, we're back. Will Hamza and Grammarhead please report to the main stage? I repeat, Hamza and Grammarhead, come to the main stage. Huzzah! Oh, Grammarhead, the tournament is saved! What a glorious day indeed! I'm relieved. Let's get back to Rhapsody. And so we make our way back to the main stage. Rhapsody smiles warmly at our approach. Hail Rhapsody, whose euphoric voice is only matched by their sheer intelligence. Nonsense.
Thanks.
Anyway, nice work. Rhapsody places a friendly hand on my shoulder. I'm going to prepare for finals. And Grammarhead, I better see you up on that stage. Rhapsody sneaks away into a crowd of gamers, leaving me alone with Hamza. Hamza must return to announcing as well. But before we part, let me impart these words of wisdom. Victory will never equate to happiness. With a flamboyant whoosh of his colourful cape, he turns from me and waltzes back to the main stage. And I'm left alone. Weird note to end on, but I should probably go get ready for the next match too. Attention, Grammarhead and Zapper to the tournament area for your next challenge. This is it, our first round. Fortunately, the matchup is pretty pathetic. A couple of local casuals who got in by being friends with Hamza. We trounced them easily. Thankfully, unlike L7, it's all handshakes and smiles after it. They were here just for the fun of it, win or lose, and they got what they wanted. Even if I'm glad I won instead of losing. Anyway, time for a break before the next round. Where to next? I want to talk to Jinx. I find Jinx leaning awkwardly against a fine specimen from an endless sea of wooden crates. It doesn't look comfortable, and neither does she. I could maybe understand that if she was part of some conversation circle, chatting away with some other gamers here, but nope, just by her lonesome. Knowing her, she's got no problems being by her lonesome. Normally, I wouldn't interrupt, but that look of discomfort just isn't sitting right with me. Hey, yeah? Yeah. Help you with something, Grammarhead? Oh great, I'm making things awkward again. Okay. Can I get you anything? Maybe I can find you a chair or ask for one. How are your legs holding up? I know it's a dark and twisty maze of boxes, but surely there's a chair somewhere in this mess. Just say the word and I'll track down some seating for you. And if I can't find some, I'm sure our glorious host Hamza will provide. Appreciated, but I've already looked. There's jack all I can sit on. Some chairs, yeah, but they're incompatible. She pauses, leaning heavily against the crate, her knee braces creaking a bit as she does so. So she reaches down to tighten a loose strap. Could it be such and such a height, such and such a curvature? Armrests too, ideally. Keep my wrists from getting sore. But all I'm finding is these crappy little folding chairs you usually find in the hands of professional wrestlers, with head-shaped dents in them. Afraid I'm on my feet for the duration. Be sore as hell, but that's how it's going to be. How about I run back to your place and, I don't know, grab a chair? It's just a 20-minute subway
Bad
ride.
idea.
And risk you losing your spot in the FOD2 tournament? Nah. You got business here on behalf of the Magnificent Seven. Well, how about you head back then? You're not in the tournament. You're just here to hang out with
Not
friends.
sure about that.
Not sure. Feels like I'm not being a good teammate if I bail just because of my knees. Should stay and cheer you on. I'm here to support everyone. We're being serious about this Pro Tour thing, and I want to be serious too, despite being the team anchor. As in, heavy object weighing everyone down, not as in reliable last man in a tug of war, to be specific. Come on, you know no one sees you that way. Yeah, I know. Just hard not to feel that way some days. She shakes it off to focus on something else, something a bit less dreary. There are solutions, of course. Was thinking of getting one of those wearable chairs. Wearable what now? That's a thing? It's a thing. These metal suits you wear, they're these metal suits you wear a harness around your waist. You wear on a harness around your waist. Pop 'em, lean back, you're sitting. Done. Problem is, you look weird using one. That's on top of everybody going, wearable chair, that's stupid, why would anyone want that? Normally, I don't give a flying fuck what anyone thinks of my disability or how I support it. Do what needs doing, and done with it. And half the time you see those weird infomercial items, it was actually made for the disabled. Too niche of an audience to market to alone. But, don't know. Wearable chair legs are a bit over the top, even for me. Get funny looks for my leg braces already. Why add more hardware? Already got little kids pointing and going, "Mommy, look, it's a robot!" And, yeah, not into that. Don't blame kids. Kids typically don't know any better. But parents who don't teach them about disability, that's my problem. That's not my... No, oh, sorry. But parents who don't teach them about disability, that's not my problem, it's theirs. But still, it sucks. So, I don't bother with a wearable chair, or lugging around a chair everywhere I go. Just improvise. Simpler, less weird, less demanding on everyone. Oh my god. So trick out a badass disability scooter to ride on, paint flames down the side. How about a cane with a folding seat? It's discreet enough. Without, how about a cane with a folding seat? That first option, that's a bit much. But you know what? It's true. What the heck? Let's see. Fuck that. You're a god. Jesus Christ. Okay. No, I don't know about that anymore. Oh god, how far back does that take me? Oh, not that far. Okay. It's still far enough that I have to skip through all this. Jinx. Okay. How about a cane with a folding seat? Okay, so you need a seating option that's unintrusive, highly portable, and very effective. Don't they sell canes with built-in fold-out seats, like at medical supply stores or something? Not sure. Those always seemed a bit tricky to balance on, but might be worth reconsidering, especially if we're going to be going to more events like this one. Want to support everyone. I can't do that without some self-support, right? Right. Honestly, my current cane's too damn fancy. I mean, look at this thing. But, family gift. Don't want to be ungrateful. Maybe swapping to a fold-out chair cane would be the polite excuse I need. It's worth thinking about, at least. I always thought that particular cane was a deliberate, like, fashion choice, but... okay. Sounds like she's not a big fan of it. Jinx stretches out, clearly aching more and more with each passing moment. You sure it's not letting down the team if I bail? Not in the slightest. Do what's best for you. I can still kick all the butts even with you cheering me on from home. Okay. Thinking I should take you up on that suggestion. Don't think I planned this evening out well. Should have solved the seating situation before hopping a subway to parts unknown. Oh, and let Grace know I headed home, okay? But that she should stick around if she wants to stick around. Sure thing. She offers me a firm nod of appreciation, then makes her way to the open front doors of the warehouse. Attention! Grammarhead and Zapper to the tournament area for your next challenge. Round 2 is a bit harder, an up-and-coming esports team just like us, but it's still a solid victory thanks to Zapper's skill. The opposing team was visibly disappointed to lose, and I can sympathize with that. No one likes losing. Break time before round 3. Who to visit next? I am curious at least what that option said. I didn't read it in its full entirety. The Queen one. Hold on. Da. You're a goddess and should demand supplicants support your every whim. If you want to be carried around on a throne, make it happen. You're the queen of stick shifts. You're an automotive empress. Jinx snacks back a laugh. It's like a snark or a jerk, and they seamlessly blended together.
Nice.
Cute. Not my style, but I like to play it smooth and cool, but gotta admit, your idea has appeal. You offering to haul around this chase lounge for me then? Hell yeah. Maybe I'll take you up on that then. Not exactly a viable solution, but I did raise her spirits some. Yeah. You know what? I'll go with that. It's kind of funny. Who to visit next? Grace is playing some retro puzzle games. Wait, what the heck is my rival doing here? I could have sworn I saw Huntmeister's face in the crowd over where the side tournaments are. I should investigate this for science. I swim awkwardly through the waves of people to the side tournaments. There's all kinds of different setups, from the warehouse's stock of arcade cabinets to old CRT TVs with consoles. Gotta drink some water before doing Hunter's voice. I eventually find Huntmeister participating in a Power Stone tournament, and he's currently in the hot seat. What's Power Stone a reference to? Is it like Hearthstone? Something? I'm not going to lose to you. That's what you said last time, too. Huntmeister's smirk widens as he flicks his wrist and inputs a combo that utterly destroys his opponent. Listen, maybe if you train harder, you'll beat me next time. But I highly doubt it. The defeated actually doesn't look too upset that they were completely decimated. Instead, they're laughing and smiling like they just won the lottery. Huntmeister extends a hand for a handshake and then sweeps them into a giant hug. Can't say I'd be content with a loss like that. They have a quick exchange of words before more people joyously surround Huntmeister. Now the whole lot of Power Stone players are actively ignoring their buttons and screens and are entirely focused on Huntmeister. Pleasantries and hugs all around. Really now? Him? Huntmeister has the ability to make friends outside his team? Wild! So wild my eyes are locked onto him and my mouth's hanging agape. And that's when Huntmeister notices me watching him. Blinking, his brows furrow, and he approaches me. What exactly are you doing here, Grammarhead? Following you on your every move, I heard this warehouse is for sale. I'm thinking of buying it for the Magnificent Seven. Best understanding, okay. I'm participating also. I think a new coat of paint is in order, and probably some art on the walls. But after that, I think it'll make a decent team house. What do you think? I think that's an awful idea. It's unlivable. Relax, like I can afford any of that. I'm here for the FOD2 tournament. Although getting a team house would be pretty awesome. And then it hits me. It's just Huntmeister. I don't see any of his teammates skulking around, mocking people, and ruining things like they did not so long ago at Good Clean Fun. Interesting that the best team in the league isn't here right now. Did you not get the invitation? Huntmeister twitches annoyedly when I prod them. We, as in P2W, did not. Not that it matters. P2W doesn't have much time to go to every local tournament. We have much bigger fish to fry. Besides, the prize is just an arcade cabinet. We already have 2 in our penthouse. Why would we need another? And yet here you are, not with your team. I'm not married to them, Grammarhead. I do get free time, you know. And where I go and what I do in my free time is my business. Not theirs and not yours. Fair enough. Seeing how it's a bit of a touchy subject for him, and we aren't at each other's throats, for once, I keep it civil and move along with the conversation. So, Power Stone? Huntmeister cocks an eyebrow suspiciously. You seem good at it. Ha ha ha. Is that your idea of challenging me to a money match? I accept. Huntmeister pulls a $100 bill from his pocket and raises it above his head. Can you even afford to money match me? I'm not challenging you for money, Huntmeister. I haven't even played this game. Why would I put down $100 when I know I'm going to lose? It's for the thrill, Grammerhead. The excitement of getting to play alongside me. He lifts his hand up to his face, eyes flitting between me and examining his fingernails. The enjoyment of having me dominate you. I roll my eyes and scoff, and a scoff escapes my breath. Huntmeister merely laughs in response. This is just begging for an enemies to lovers arc. Fine. It seems I'll have to save the money match for another day. Huntmeister takes the $100 bill and places it back in his pocket. I've avoided a humiliating loss from my rival this time around, but that still doesn't stop my curiosity about this whole ordeal. How long have you been playing? Do you know all these people? What exactly is a Stone of Power, and how do I wield it? So very inquisitive, Grammerhead. Normally, divulging this kind of information would go against my better judgment, but because I'm in such high spirits, I'll indulge you. I've been playing it since I was but a child. Huntmeister takes a moment's pause, reflecting on his memories. It was my first arcade title, nevertheless. This is what drew me into the world of arcade competition. I feel slightly ashamed being an adult and never having gone seriously into an arcade until Good Clean Fun. I would spend the entirety of my allowance in arcades. I even stole money from the swear jar so I could play longer. Started out by playing my favorite characters, eventually memorizing their moveset, and eventually, I beat the game. But was that enough? Huntmeister holds his forehand in his hand. No, I craved more. Even one so young as myself knew from that moment that this was my new life. This was the life I chose. As opposed to what? One where you don't go around annoying people? A brief look of genuine shock covers his face, but quickly molds into anger. As opposed to an empty life full of people who take advantage of you. Huntmeister pauses abruptly as a wave of nervousness crosses his brows. Just as suddenly, he snaps back to his normal haughty attitude. Regardless, He swings his arm out, gesturing towards the people behind him. This is my family. I've grown up around these people. I've made friends here, friends that will last me a lifetime. The bonds here are stronger than those tied to blood. It's been the one community I come back to time and time again. They've always welcomed me. That is why I'm here. So now you know my business, Grammerhead. He chews bitterly on the words. And if you dare utter a single word of what I've told you... As I'm about to respond... Hey Huntmeister, we're up! Another one of Huntmeister's friends shows up. If you spend half as much time practicing as you do chatting, maybe you'd actually have a chance against me. Huntmeister shoots an unbending look and turns away from me, leaving me in the lurch. Well, I can't say I expected that response from Huntmeister, but I'm surprised that he sort of opened up to me. He isn't as one-sided as I thought, but I empathize with him. This whole time, I've only seen one side of my rival. Heartless, cocky, arrogant. But this paints him in a different light. Maybe there is more to Huntmeister than I thought. I wonder if I'll learn more about him as time goes on. A very loud cheer from the Power Stone cabinet interrupts my thoughts, and I'm reminded that I should be getting back to my own tournament. I glance back once, watching my rival cheering happily amongst his family, and then I leave. Attention, Grammerhead and Zapper to the tournament area for the semi-finals. Our third round is against a pretty famous team, actually. Wicked Prodigies, who were huge during the FOD1 days. That one was an intense fight, to be sure. Zapper and I barely squeaked out a win. But a win is a win. That puts us on track to the grand finals. And because the universe has the deep-rooted sense of irony, from the look of the bracket, our opponents will be Chad and Lance from L7 Gaming. Great. Grand finals will be starting in 30 minutes. Steel yourselves for this challenge, competitors. It's going to take Hansa and his crew some time to set up for the pomp and spectacle of the finale. Time to reduce some stress. Oi, come here. Got something I want to do. I'm so lost in my thoughts that I barely notice Zapper tugging at my arm. Curious, I follow. She leads me away from the gathering of gamers, towards one of the darker corners of the warehouse, where random bits of arcade junk have been stashed away. Check this stuff out! It's like you smashed up a dozen old-timey arcade and ditched all the bits in one pile.
Perfect.
This is the old school, older than I am. Gotta respect the roots. I'm seeing pizzeria paraphernalia, broken change machines, cardboard boxes full of prize ticket junk, and a full audio animatronic band of rotting robots with moth-eaten fuzzy costumes. Ever seen one of these things in action before? It's like adorable and creepy as heck. Zapper, Zapper, I'd never set enough. Zapper, I'd never set. Why am I struggling with this? Zapper, I'd never set foot in an arcade before Good Clean Fun, remember? Man, you have missed out on a lot as a keyboard warrior. Arcades? They used to try all sorts of wacky gimmicks to get kids in the doors. I remember visiting Deco's Palace for my birthday parties. They had all sorts of weird stuff there. Human gerbil mazes, ball pits, booths with ticket tornadoes, and robot bands that clunkily played whatever pop songs from the 60s they could get the cheap rights to.
Awesome.
The palace even experimented with robots that could walk around and interact with guests. Cool, huh? Yeah, cool. I don't know. I think these things would freak me out if I was a kid. It's like a fuzzy version of the Terminator. Precisely. So, what do you say we figure out how to turn one of these suckers on and spook L7 with it? Call it a way to get revenge without resorting to violence, like I did against Domino. Something ultimately harmless, but still psychological warfare at its finest. Seriously? Zapper, didn't we already decide to ignore those jerks?
Nah.
No, you decided to ignore those jerks. Like I said, I'm not the sort of person to let it slide when someone rolls on me with an attitude. I'm doing this. This is who I am. If we're gonna hang out, you're either gonna need to be on board or get out of my way. Got it? Sir, what do you say? Do we freak L7 out or not? Hamza wouldn't appreciate, yeah, true. Zapper, we do that, Hamza boots us out of the tournament. Sounds like a bad idea. Come on, he's a wacky guy. He'd probably appreciate it. Besides, we do this right, we've got plausible deniability. These busted up old butts could have lurched back to life on their own, right? Still risky, not sure about this. Yeah, well, I'm doing it whether you want to help or not. But if you do want to help, make sure we do this in a way that won't be traced back to us. Zappa snaps her fingers and points to my phone. You've got an Iris, right? I've seen you talking to her now and then. Crap. I was trying to be subtle about it, considering owning an Iris is a federal crime. Hello. I am an Iris. Please state your command. Beep boop. I am a simple computer. Nothing to worry about at all. But naturally, Zappa doesn't give an airborne intercourse whether I'm breaking the law or not.
Nah.
That's a good euphemism right there. I mean, it's code for something else. Chill, I'm not gonna narc on you two. I'm saying that a powerful AI hacker in your pocket can easily reprogram one of these bots. We do that, we'll be able to sneakily deploy it to go jump scare the fuck out of L7, and nobody will be the wiser that we did it. I mean, I know hardware enough to probably jumpstart one of these creepy things myself, but I was thinking it'd be safer if Iris did the heavy lifting. So what do you say, partner? You willing to ride shotgun with me on this? Or are you going to be uncool? No need. Should we involve Iris? Should I have Iris do it, or should I hack it myself? I guess I'll hack it myself. I'm pretty sure teaching our future AI overlord to run wild in a digital playground is bad for the human race. Oh, come on, it's just a... I'll do it myself. Huh? Really? Wait, you know how to repair robots? Maybe? Probably? Look, I've been tinkering with my computer rig since I was in kindergarten. I'm sure I can improvise. My point is that I want to support you as a friend, but I also want to teach Iris right from wrong. It's true, Irises learn from their owners. I want to best match Grammarhead's moral compass.
I couldn't care less.
Hey, as long as we make L7 wet their pants, I don't care how it gets done. Let's get to work. I select one of the fuzzy robots at random, finding a USB port I can plug my keyboard into. Yes, I'm still playing FOD2 with a keyboard. Deal with it. As for the monster we've selected to be our unstoppable monster, well, it's a giant pink flamingo. We found a tag attached to it reading Pinky. As a reference to the first game. Not the pinnacle of horror, yet still creepy in its own way.
Perfect.
This is perfect! Exactly the thing to make Chad and Lance evacuate their bowels. The work to override Pinky for our purposes is slow, but it seems to go well, leaving time to chat.
This is the stuff I live for.
Wait, reprogramming robots?
No, causing some chaos. People get too complacent, too willing to snuggle into their boring little lives, avoiding any risk, any excitement. I grew up in the suburbs outside the city. Dad grinding a paycheck 9 to 5, Mom playing happy homemaker, my brother being a high school football hero. If anything, they liked me playing video games because it kept me at home, kept me safe and sound in our quiet little house, isolated on all sides by well-manicured lawns. Naturally, I spent a lot of time as a kid running around, getting into fights and jumping in mud puddles and generally causing mayhem. Because I'd lose it from boredom if I didn't try to break out of that suburban cocoon of dullness. They hated it, of course. Hated my desire for freedom. Kept demanding I grow up, be mature, be responsible. Grounding me was their way of keeping me cooped up at home.
That was the exact opposite of my experience and my attitude as a child, but hell yeah, still valid.
The instant I turned 18, man, I was gone, and I haven't looked back.
Well, no, not the... My upbringing wasn't the opposite. It was my experience of it, of, you know, growing up in the suburbs.
Now, I'm free. Free to do what I want, when I want, where I want. My crappy little apartment isn't home. The city is home. I take risks. And sure, I make mistakes which become learning experiences, but I never, ever shy away from the possibilities of life.
She glances over to me, studying my reaction.
I'm not expecting you to live my ideals. People are different. That's cool. I get that. Grace is very cocoon, but she's still a good person. Better person than me, really. Just, I want you to accept me for who I am. okay?
Yeah, okay. I'm still a bit concerned about the regulations we've been put under by our sponsor, but yeah, of course. Down with absolute freedom. Sure. I get it, I get it. You want absolute freedom. I'm down with that. I live independently myself. We're both young and wild and free, and this is the time to take advantage of that. Do what you want, Zappa. Make it happen. Thanks. I'm glad you can appreciate my nonsense, Grammerhead. Zappa paused a moment before she grins wildly at me, lips curling from ear to ear. Now, let's give our creation life. With lightning in her eyes and the push of a button, she powers up our flamingo-shaped death machine. And we watch it amble in surprisingly stealthy fashion towards L7, who are busy chatting away in a corner of the warehouse. So you want to get dinner after we finish trashing those losers? I don't know which one's which, but yeah. I'm thinking Chinese. Maybe hit their home turf, really rub it in their faces. Huh? Huh? Incoherent screaming, not unlike a frightened deer. Throat noises suggesting massive psychological trauma. As the boys run for— I'm sorry, I'm not capable of a scream, and also I am not the only person occupying this house at the moment, and I don't want people interrupting my stream to see if I'm alive. I hope that's understandable. I'm not gonna scream on stream right now. And the boys run for it, waving their hands in the air like they just don't care. I am satisfaction incarnate. Okay, now I feel sufficiently pumped up to take those two in the final match. I don't even care if we win the tournament. That moment was enough of a stylish win for my needs. I mean, I'd still love to crush the tourney, don't get me wrong. Okay, mischief managed. Shall we resume the video games? Sounds like a plan. And off we go, to face our destiny.
It has begun! Friends, it is time for the grand finals. A Fist of Discomfort 2. Long have you battled, hard have you fought, and now your efforts have led you to Hamza's unyielding steel cage of death.
Nobody's going to die. He's exaggerating. Probably.
For both the meager physical reward of a professional grade Fist of Discomfort 2 machine and the absolute glory of victory within the eyes of your peers. Hamza welcomes our final two teams to rise to this challenge and claim their destiny. Step forward. From L7 Gaming, 10-year veterans of the esports scene, Hamza presents to you Lance and Chad.
I request a delay on account of those bastards from Magnificent 7 attacking us with a robot bird. The feathers. The feathers.
Hamza cares not for your ridiculous stories and excuses. The match goes on. Do not dishonor yourselves further. And from an up-and-coming team, a pair of rising stars seeking to ascend the ziggurat of victory.
Zappa and Grammerhead. When you lie awake screaming at night with visions of pink flamingos in your mind, think of me. Alright, now I need a cool quote. Let's see. Here, folding chairs illegal in this match. What about pile drivers? Jesus Christ, that second one? Yeah, let's do this one. Just to be sure I know the rules. Are we allowed to smash our opponents over the head with folding chairs? And can I pile drive them through the Spanish announcer's table? No? I'm guessing no. Okay, cool. Just making sure.
Very well. Fighters, to your positions.
Both members of L7 brought their own joysticks, which they wire up to the game. Me, I start hooking up my keyboard. Zapper is content to use the built-in joysticks like a traditional arcade jockey might. And with that, all 4 of us are ready. Sort of. I wish I'd done more research into L7's playstyle so I knew how to counter it. With Team P2W, I knew Huntmeister's tricks and Coda's techniques, but with these two, I'm going to have to assume they'll play aggressively, mixing up attacks and specials, probably launching their ultimate move early. They're angry. We'll use that against them.
And here we go!
Okay, I think I know exactly when they're going to use their ultimate, or I can guess.
Fight.
Okay, so attacking and specials. So attacking would be best because attacking beats specials and is neutral against attacks. I'll attack. It's worth the most points as well. You both attack. It's a tie. You earn 60 points, they earn 50. Okay, they're clearly favouring attacks and specials. They're both too angry to properly defend. I can use that to my advantage. But they're also likely to launch their ultimate attack early in the match. I can save mine for later when they may be less predictable and I need a trump card. Or I can fire it off sooner in hopes of countering theirs. What would be best? Let's try and counter them.
You can't step to this with that weak-ass determination. Embrace the impossible. Fight gods. Eat the sun.
That's a really good ultimate quote. Use your ultimate, you earn 130 points. Oh, I thought they were going to use it there! God damn it. Okay, should I defend because special beats defend? I think I'm going to defend. See what happens. No, before I can even react, my opponent snaps out their ultimate. And when you strong... Oh, okay. I thought they were going to use it against Zappa for sure, because they have a beef against her specifically. I think they're going to attack. So let's defend.
If I didn't know any better, I'd call hacks on that one.
Damn it, a special. I should have just gone with attack. Are they seriously never going to defend against a single thing? It's just attacks and specials, attacks and specials. What can I say? They're idiots. Idiots do as idiots do. But be careful, they can mix it up eventually. With a nod, I focus on the game, trying to predict their next moves. Okay, let's attack. Swiftly, I get to work taking out ninja minions on my way to Lance, and then attack directly using Tomokazu's fists, interrupting what could have been a brutal special move. Your attack beats their special, you earn 140 points. Okay, now the score is closer. Let's attack. You both attack, it's a tie. You earn 50 points, they earn 40. Okay, at last, we reach the Sacred Dojo, the prize for the clan with the most honor. Honor being measured by points from punching people in the head. They've been largely predictable, but that ends now. Assume nothing, and push through to victory. Special could be helpful. They might defend, but I don't know. Alright, let's work under that assumption. Charging up for a really amazing special move sounds like a plan. Unfortunately, it's a plan Lance has figured out as I'm interrupted mid-casting and smashed in the face. God damn it. I really don't want to lose this one. Out of all the matches, this is the one I really don't want to lose. 190 points. How many do I need to win? 140 will do it, right? Yeah, 140 will do it, so any of these works. Well, ideally, I would want to beat... I don't know. Last time didn't I special and get away with and win through that? So maybe a defense would be good. Let's try it. Both defenders are tight. God damn it!
No
We
way.
lose.
No how. I want a rematch. We can't go down like this.
Should we replay or should we just accept the loss? I think no replays for any of these matches. I think we accept the loss. Which sucks. We lost. I could just feel the burning in the back of my brain at this one. All that wonderful imposter syndrome rushing to the surface. Being egged on by the winners, who apparently were right all along. We don't deserve to be here. Game, set, match. Just like we predicted. You pathetic scrubs should have given up when you had the chat. Dude, careful. They like to sneakily record people and post it online to whine about unfair treatment. Right. Won't catch us in that trap. Hansa, our prize, if you please. It does not please Hamza, no. But a victory is a victory. L7 Gaming, the bargain is struck, and Fist of Discomfort 2 is yours. Play it in good health and with good sportsmanship in which it was offered. Whatevs. Several of Hamza's assistants worked to wheel the game out of the Ring of Honor, with L7 Gaming deciding to leave before they attempted to say the wrong thing in public. With the grand finals over and everyone eager to beat the subway rush home, gamers gradually start filing out of the warehouse, all smiles and good cheer at sharing this experience, which I just can't share. I suppose this is the more interesting outcome. We can't even say anything to each other. We just stand together in silence, each too embarrassed and upset to look each other in the eyes. With the loss weighing heavily on me, I can't help but think Iris was right. I've tied up too much of myself in winning, haven't I? I don't know anymore. However deep in thought I was, a brilliant clap catches my attention. It's Hamza, of course. Grammarhead.
Hamza consoles you on your loss. You may not have won this day, but Hamza believes you will inevitably ascend. You will triumph against the likes of L7 Gaming in the long run. They are the fading ghosts of the past, clinging to glory, refusing to cede power to the ones who will one day replace them. They are beneath your notice. I have seen this tale played out before. The ones who rise do so slowly, and against great adversity. But rise they shall. Take heart in this, and stand tall.
God, I hope we get a rematch.
And as proof of my faith in your inevitable victory over all who oppose your efforts, Hamza chooses to grant you an unexpected boon. While L7 have won the prize you sought, Hamza has another FOD2 machine in his arsenal. It is in dire need of repair, which may be costly, but it is yours, should you desire it.
Well, thanks to the sponsor I picked, we don't have a lot of money, but...
Let this handsome consolation prize power you through your moment of failure, towards triumph.
Well, it's something. I think Hamza's trying to cheer us up, but I'm not feeling it. I blink absent-mindedly at him. You seem despondent. It is understandable, but can Hamza truly not invigorate you anew? Not even with gifts and blessings? What words would satisfy? By all means, speak your needs and Hamza shall provide. This is an intense identity situation. Working through some issues, it'll pass. Thank you for your hospitality. There are some things I'm working through, Hamza. No need to burden you with them. You've been more than hospitable tonight, a very gracious host. Thank you for your support, and for trying to cheer us up. Hamza appreciates your appreciation and recognizes your current difficulty. While Hamza values iron will, Hamza I can understand when the iron cannot be summoned properly. But do not take their words to heart. They are foul and tainted things, coated in jealousy. When you emerge from this sorrow, consider my words. Consider the truth. An arcade is a welcoming place, win or lose. All are welcome. You belong. You are home. And should you require the aid of Hamza, you need only reach out, and he shall present himself, swift as the wind. But for now, please vacate the premises, as the remaining games need to be relocated before the building is demolished. Thank you. Okay, nothing else to do but go home, I guess. You know, I had a blast tonight. Yeah, we lost to 2 douchebags, but whatever. We kept true to ourselves and our style. And we even got an arcade game out of it. That's a mega win. You're starting to grow on me, Grammerhead. If nothing else, you're shaking things up, and that's always a plus in my book. I mean, look at where we are. A professional tournament, fighting for real stakes, with a real sponsor backing us up. Us, the Laundromat crew. Can't help but see all of this as a win. It's a great start. Hopefully, a start towards greater things than a local tourney. Man, just take the compliment. And, okay, I need to get really sappy to say this properly, so forgive me in advance. I'm glad you're my friend, that you're part of our group of friends. I don't think you're aware of just how big it is that you're in the mix with us. For us and for you. It's all good stuff from here on out. And I don't just mean the Pro Tour. Okay, that's an important part of it, but I mean a path forward as a group, you know? I don't know what shape we'd be in after this morning's kerfuffle if not for you. Just think about that a bit, okay? And I'll stop there because I'm really bad with words and feelings and stuff, and I really need to get the hell out of here and sleep. Coming? I'm about to move to join her when a buzz in my pocket grabs my attention. I'll be out of here in a minute. See you tomorrow? Of course. She's right. I've been laser focused on my Pro Tour ambitions, but along the way, I'm starting to really get involved with these people, aren't I? And despite only knowing them for a short time, well, maybe I do have a right to call them friends. Something to ponder. After wrapping things up here, that is. The building's shutting down for the night, but I can spare a moment to thumb through my phone to see why it's buzzing so insistently.
Hey, listen.
Grammerhead, this is big, this is really big. Pizza Yums are super happy with tonight's results. But we lost. Magnificent Seven came in second. That's not losing. You beat so many other teams on the way up to the fight with L7 Gaming. A few famous ones too. I mean, that's true. Anyway, they have a proposition for you. Pizza Yums want to fund a team house. If we can find something that fits within their budget, we can get the whole team living and practicing together around the clock. They're thinking that with a more focused environment, well, maybe you can move from second place to first in events like these.
Hooray!
Wouldn't that be amazing? You don't say. It's got promise, a lot of promise. All of the major esports organizations have team houses. Team Play to Win has a giant penthouse condo even. I'm also investigating other events we can join, using the sponsor's funding for travel and hotels. Oh, there's just so many possibilities. I know losing is hard. I know you feel awful right now. But the fight's not over, Grammerhead. And this is proof of that.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm so glad I can help you manage this team as your digital assistant. I'm looking forward to seeing what happens next. For now, you should get home and rest. Iris offline. This is what I wanted. This is what I craved. Professional gaming is my life's calling. Seppa was right. I'm shaking things up. I'm making things happen. With renewed spirits, I stroll down the lanes of dusty old arcade games of this rapidly emptying warehouse to finally make my way home. and pause, stopping in my tracks. The exit's in sight. I can see it from here, despite being tangled up in a maze of arcade games, despite the occasional glow of a pixel-smeared screen. I need to leave. They're wrapping up the event. I have to go now. But my hand is resting on a joystick for some reason. A glowing blue joystick. I knew it! Huh? What's this game? I still don't know much of anything about the arcade scene, so I couldn't say if this game was obscure or popular. I've never seen it before. And yet, I want to play it. I can't deny that I want to try playing it. I can't pull my hand off that glowing blue metallic joystick. I won't pull it off. Yes, that's right. Surely I could sneak one game in before Hamza's assistants insist I leave. Surely I could. I could play the game. Let's play the game. My fingers reach for the start button to fire up the game. Polybius. Polybius. Copyright 1980X. Can't pronounce that Swedish name. Game start. What the? Where did the warehouse go? What is this place? No, I'm still standing there grabbing that burning hot joystick. But I'm also here, wherever here is. Panic starts crawling up my spine from this weird dislocated feeling. A panic that seems almost alive. And that's when a figure emerges from the distorted digital shadows that form this place. A figure that looks like me. And little by little, it mirrors my shape, my movements, my mind. What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? Jesus Christ. You play me and I'll play you. You play me and I'll play you. You play and identify system online. You play me and I'll play you. Scanning target. You play me and I'll take you. Target locked. But while I stare in open-mouthed horror, it smiles. It's smiling so confidently. The crown can be yours if you kneel and accept that you are a failure. The crown can be yours if you kneel, they are all going to see, and you accept that how pathetic you are. With jerking, glitchy motions, the shade reaches for me, grasping. It's already read me, past my fears, digging deep through the joystick my hand still grips in the real world. But now it wants more. He wants everything, and it wants me to surrender that need, to that need. My arms tingle as it starts flowing the other way, pushing into me instead of pulling from me. And that's when someone tackles me sideways, forcibly pulling me forcefully away from the grip of Polybius. What? Shh, they're coming up! Dazed and confused, the palm of my left hand still tingling from when it touched that joystick, Loxley easily pulls me into the shadows, hidden from view as someone calmly approaches the strange arcade game. Confirmed, there's a Polybius instance here. Activate containment protocols. She pauses, one hand to her earpiece, as she peers around the darkened warehouse through her sunglasses, but sees nothing other than Hamza's assistants in the distance, finishing up their work. Negative. No psychological contamination incidents. Seems the game went unnoticed and unplayed. Basic containment procedure will be sufficient. Soon 2 similarly dressed men in black arrive, with a cargo dolly and a black tarp, concealing the game and silently rolling it out of the building. Finally, I manage to breathe properly, and Loxley loosens his grip on me.
Most unfortunate.
Damn them. If only I'd found it sooner. What? What the hell is going on? Loxley, what was that thing? Who were those people? When did you get here? You said you couldn't come to the event. You were too busy, and... My brain's spinning in like 11 directions at once here. My hand hurts, and I'm having trouble putting together my coherent thoughts.
I offer my sincere apologies.
Apologies, Grammerhead. I hadn't intended to involve you in this. And what is this exactly? A complicated situation. One I would strongly recommend not digging into any deeper. Unfortunate that you were not successful in your trials this evening, but focus on strengthening your gameplay. Worry not about other matters.
Uncertainty abounds.
It'd be best if you forgot about the strange little encounter, if at all possible. Please, trust me on this, my friend. I want some answers. Sure, just forget that. Fine, my head. Hold on. I do trust you, that's not the problem. I'm just worried something dangerous is going down here. Oh, sure, just forget that spooky. I'll just go with that one. Oh, okay. If you say I should forget about all, if you say I should forget all about it, heck, who am I to argue? I'll just smash my head into the wall until the memories leak out. Creepy weirdos in black suits? An arcade game that somehow dug directly into my brain? Sure, I can put all that behind me. Or you can tell me what the fuck is going on. That'd work too.
An unpleasant business, this.
Would that I could provide you answers, Grammerhead. Would that I could. But it's not my place to make that decision. So be it. If you wish to pursue this, I'll consult with my allies and see what I can reveal. I strongly suggest you ignore the incident, but your will is your own. Pardon me. I must report my failure. Such troublesome matters. He tugs his hood up to avoid anyone's gaze as he slinks his way towards, well, I don't know, some dark corner, a hidden entrance, however he got in the building to begin with. Maybe he's right. Maybe I should let that go. My dreams are ones of victory, a fist of discomfort triumph, not getting into whatever this is. I have no idea what that thing was, or what it was trying to do to me. It feels bigger than I can deal with right now, way above my pay grade. So at least for tonight, perhaps I need to refocus on what I truly care for. My path lies along the Pro Tour, the year-long road to the ultimate battle. Where else it may lead me, I don't know, but the only certainty is that I'm ready to fight. And the next step is to bring the Magnificent Seven together under one roof, so we can truly fight as one. While putting whatever that was far, far behind me. Alright, that's level 2 complete. You've cleared level 2 of Arcade Spirits, the new challenges. Victory! Let's take a look at your scores. You're in Jinx's passenger seat, it seems. You're a pretty flexible person so far. Not bad. Yeah, look at that! I seem to be very indecisive as to what my personality is here. I'm flexible to the max. Does that mean Jinx will think I'm boring? I think she said something about people being boring before, but maybe I'm... No, I think I'm thinking of something else. Also, you've scored 1,250 points. Nice! Keep talking with people and your score will go up, up, up. Would you like me to change your personal metadata at this time? Name, pronoun, and so on? No, I don't think so. No, I'm good to go. Do you want to save your game? Yes, I'll do that. Alright, with my game saved, I am going to take a quick break once more, the last break for today, and we'll get some of Chapter 3 out of the way before we finish stream, shall we? I don't know how much of it we're going to get out of the way, but we'll see. Alright, catch you later in a second. 3 hours into the stream and we're going strong. Alright. I am curious what Chapter 3 is going to have in store, because it is going to be a... I wonder what we're going to what's going to happen. Because we do now have an arcade game in need of restoration. So I'm wondering if maybe that will warrant a cameo from a character from the first game. There was a character in the first game who repaired arcade machines. Wonder if we'll run into her by losing the tournament. Or I wonder, there was talk about like a gamer house of having us all living together, which from, you know, I mean, I think that's kind of a bad idea. Right? Like, living with the people you work with is maybe not like a great idea. But hey, that's just me. I mean, we've got something pretty good going on here right now, right? Where we all have our own like individual living spaces, and then we have the and then we have good, clean fun as a place to practice. But would it help Jinx to have a separate place there? Maybe somewhere where she won't have to like ride an elevator up and down. I mean, I'm sure it will be convenient for her, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if this is even something we have to do or whether it's optional or what. We'll see how it goes. Level 3, Zone Control. Also, what the hell is going on with Loxley? News update with Punchy78.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy Punchy78 here with Fight Shack News. All the fighting that's fit to post.
Maybe I should turn down voices a bit. I don't know. I'm gonna turn down the game audio as a whole a bit. I think that's good. I hope.
The tournament scene is heating up, with contenders eager to scoop up precious points they'll need to qualify for the main event.
Do let me know how the audio sounds, by the way, as always. Sponsors looking for new talent in F32.
Everybody's favorite laundromat underdogs very nearly pulled an upset over L7 Gaming, coming up just short of a win. Are L7 on the rise once more? Will the laundromat crew's hot streak go cold? Only time will tell. With a sponsor behind them and strong hype, they're on the right path, but need to focus their efforts if they want to get any further. For more on this developing story, be sure to like, share, subscribe, all that good stuff. This is really heating up.
It is the distant future year 20XX, and I'm getting really sick of adulting. Okay, I'm starting to get to know my new friends. We're bonding, we're sharing, it's all lovely and wonderful. But they've also saddled me with the role of coach, manager, cat wrangler, and general purpose problem solver for the Magnificent Seven. I mean, to be fair, I think Rhapsody's more the coach. In short, I'm wearing a lot of hats right now. And sadly, one of those hats is real estate agent. But I don't have time to whine and complain. I'm committed to this, and there's work to be done. Which means putting together a team house. A team house is more than just a house for us. I need to build them a home. For intensive competition training, sure, but also, you know, somewhere they all feel welcome. Somewhere perfect. Also, since we were gifted a broken FOD2 machine at Humza's tournament, we need, like, somewhere to put that thing. It's too big to fit in Ben and Matt's little arcade. Okay, so it looks like this is something that's going to happen either way. I was up until 3 AM working with Iris to try to find a perfect location for our new headquarters. But, well, the search for a new home hasn't been going real well so far. Hopefully Iris found something while I was blissfully unconscious. I'm going to turn my audio down a little bit. Hopefully... No, turning it back up. No, I'm keeping it where it was. Iris, tell me you have good news. I have good news.
Hooray!
I have successfully eliminated another 73 candidates from our starting pool. That's good. Have you found any other viable candidates? None that match every parameter you've given me, I'm afraid. Well, we'll just have to compromise. Your sponsor, Pizza Yums, isn't putting up much money for this. I could maybe rent you a tiny studio apartment at best, not enough room for 7 people. But even beyond that, matching everything else on your wish list, well, this isn't a problem money can solve. The city's overcrowded and rent is sky high, so viable residential spaces are hard to come by. Well, crap. Magnificent Seven is just getting used to the idea of dedicating themselves to FOD2, and asking them to uproot their lives without a perfect destination in mind? I figured it's easier to swallow the idea of upgrading from friends to roomies if I already had a really great locale lined up. It's a difficult proposition, to be certain. I wish I could be more helpful. I'm an Iris. Our purpose is to be helpful.
Suboptimal situation.
Normally I'd fetch a knowledge base from my cloud collective to learn how to do this, but my sisters haven't developed a real estate skill package yet. Oh right, you can just download skills. You sure you don't know Kung Fu too? Not much use for that when you don't have a physical body, Grammarhead. But I could get a physical trainer module if you want my help learning how to fight IRL. Let's focus on my gaming career before I become a meat space Street Fighter, please. Okay, perhaps you could consult with your teammates? See if they know of any potential homes I'm not aware of? I may be a powerful search engine, but I don't have the human resources and social connections others have.
My sources say yes.
Remember, friendship means sharing and communicating openly. Although most human dramas seem to revolve around pointlessly keeping secrets and betraying each other for flimsy reasons. I sigh, leaning heavily against my desk over the keys. I guess I'd better just approach them, even if I don't have a perfect candidate already lined up. It's better than keeping secrets from each other. This isn't junior high, we're better than that. We should be better than that. Loxley should be better than that. I still don't know why he was sneaking around after Harms's tournament. I may need to ask him about that later. Right, I'm heading over to Good Clean Fun to try to convince them during this morning's team practice. You can do it, Granaherd. I believe in you. Well, at least my digital fairy godmother believes in me. That's not nothing. Shutting down the computer of Theseus for now, I switch Iris back to my phone and head out to face the day. Honestly, the whole Loxley situation, it's interesting. I mean, I like that it seems to be taking a completely different tone from the rest of the game. I love when visual novels just have like routes that go completely off the beaten path like that. It's one of the things I love about, it's not a visual novel, but I love that about the Stanley Parable. How it'll just, you know, suddenly you're playing, you know, suddenly the tone just goes off the rails. And you'd never know what to expect around any corner. Whereas, you know, this game's tone is a little more consistent. One long subway ride later and I'm facing down Good Clean Fun, what has been their home for years. I'd hoped to find a suitable location for the team house in or around Chinatown, so we could keep using GCF, but that may not be an option. As I'm sorting out what approaches I can take, I peer around the nexus of soap suds and tokens in Greece, with hoping everybody's already here and available to chat with. But the team keeps weirdly inconsistent hours. I spy with my little eye Loxley by his crane game, and Zapper and Rhapsody chatting by the washing machines, but that's it. No Domino, no Jinx, no Grace. Could be that they aren't here yet. Is there even... Are Ben and Matt here? Surely. Okay, who do I approach first? No Ben and Matt. Okay. Oh wow, there's only a certain amount of time. What do you mean I can talk with Iris? Catch up on the game industry news. What the heck is Domino? I should look around. I want to talk to everyone. Maybe I miss out on the Zapper and Rhapsody conversation, honestly. Maybe I'll debate between these two, the Iris and the Zapper and Rhapsody one, later. First I need to talk to Loxley. I spot Loxley by his beloved Crane game, although he's just sort of leaning against it, lost in thought. And from the nod he offers me long before I finished approaching, well, I think he knows what's coming.
Well met.
Good morning, Grammarhead. More or less. Indeed. Okay, I'm gonna have to come right out and ask. Am I gonna have to come right out and ask? Or are you gonna offer me some answers without being poked and prodded? You told me if I wanted to know what the hell happened at the end of Harms's tournament, that you'd tell me. Indeed. Indeed I did. My recommendation is still that you try to put the incident out of your mind. It's nothing to concern yourself about, really. Loxley, an arcade game wormed its way into my brain and made me hallucinate. My hand is still sore from touching that joystick even. Lingering pain? That is worrying. Have you felt any headaches? Perhaps missing time? Holes in your memory? See, when you ask me questions like that, it only makes me want to ask more questions, not fewer. It's time to level with me. What is Polybius and why are you looking for it? With a sigh, he gives up and drops his voice to be a bit quieter, just in case anyone else is eavesdropping. You're correct, of course. You deserve to know what you've encountered.
Uncertainty abounds.
Are you certain you don't want to back away from this? Focus on your championship ambitions? Focus on supporting your friends and all that? If you're in trouble, supporting my friends means knowing more. You're my friend. Yeah, that one. Loxley, you're misunderstanding me. I'm not Mr. FOD2 with no other concerns in life. I am concerned about my friends, including you. And if that was what I think it was, some kind of government agent, I think you're tangled up in more than arcade justice crimes. This is serious. So help me help you. Help me understand. Okay? My apologies. I do value our friendship and truth, and it pains me to be unable to share every single detail. But I'll share what I can.
What do you know of Polybius?
That it doesn't exist, supposedly. I did some research online immediately after getting home that night. It's a creepypasta, nothing more than a tall tale of arcade legend. Some kid had a seizure while playing Tempest, and the story blew up into this ridiculous tale of a brain-controlling CIA arcade experiment.
A perfect cover, yes? Much like stories of UFOs planted to hide the true yet mundane purpose of Area 51 to test captured Soviet spy planes. I'm afraid Polybius is quite real. The myth was purposefully spread to hide the truth. As near as we can tell, the game uses a biofeedback joystick to connect to the player's mind, analyzing synapses, downloading data, creating a reasonable approximation of the player's personality and memories. A digital ghost stored within the machine. It lures in its prey using hypnotic patterns, likely remnants of some MK Ultra research, and...
I'm sorry, did I accidentally join the X-Files when I wasn't looking? MK Ultra? Seriously?
Seriously. You said you wanted to know the truth. This is the truth. It would be easier to doubt me and dismiss it all as a farce. And in fact, I wouldn't be adverse to you doing so.
Fine. Continue. Very well. Polybius uses the biofeedback link to connect to the player's mind. Wait, doesn't Jinx use a biofeedback joystick? We believe the technology was derived from Polybius, yes. Although without the malicious core of Polybius driving it, her joystick is a harmless interface. If we could focus on that core, please? Right. Evil arcade game. Keep going. Polybius is designed to grind into someone's existing anxieties and fears, leveraging them to break down your willpower. And once it's shattered all hope, wearing down your psyche, your mind belongs to the machine, and you no longer care to resist. Well, that's pleasant. I regret you had to be exposed to that sort of torment, no matter how briefly. Beyond that, I'm afraid there's little solid information I can offer. Only urban legends and conspiracy theories. The company that made the game, Sinislotion, I think, yeah, thank you. How do I pronounce that anyway? Honestly, no idea, goddammit. Just use whatever you prefer, it matters not. Okay, so that's the game devs directly saying, like, just pronounce it however you like. It's a fake company. It's fake, right? Yeah. The company went bankrupt in 1990X. They obviously made the game for some secret organization, but we know little beyond that. I've been searching for an intact Polybius machine for years. I tried to sneak in to retrieve the one from Hamza's warehouse. What is it? I accidentally clicked. But, okay, that's all I said. But I was busy playing it. And by the time you got me out of there, someone else had it. That creepy woman in black.
A bit concerning, that?
We're not the only ones seeking Polybius, needless to say. And that's where the true danger lies, in crossing paths with them. I can only hope they haven't noticed your involvement. If I take risks for my friends, well, that's my business. But you... I didn't want to bring you any harm. With that, he exhales, a deep sigh as he finally gets this off his chest. And that's the truth of the matter. So really he doesn't know much more.
I offer my sincere apologies.
Can you forgive me for holding back? 'Twas a noble attempt to shield you from such nightmares, but a failure. I'll admit to that. And apologize. Deeply. Not sure how much of this I believe, honestly. But from his voice, I can tell he believes every word of it, including his sincere apology. I don't know, Loxley. You've dumped a lot on me. Granted, I did ask you to do so, but I'm just not sure how to feel about it all. I mean, are we even friends? Are you just following Magnificent Seven around in hopes of scoring a Polybius machine? Absolutely not. I've pledged my blade to your quest, Grammerhead. You need not doubt that. Even if you cannot trust me, trust that I take matters of honor very seriously. I am honor-bound to support you. Okay, at least I can trust in your dedication to the team. I'll have to accept that, for now.
Excellent!
I'm glad we could... But you haven't really answered my question yet, have you? Pardon? I asked you, what is Polybius, and why are you looking for it? You answered what, not why. But I have a pretty strong suspicion as to why you want Polybius so badly. I don't. Somebody help me. Am I not following this? Oh, okay. It's because Iris was made during Polybius Code, isn't it? It wasn't hard to deduce now that I know the facts. Back when I first met Grace, she talked about how she made Iris. We'd inherited a pile of half-finished projects and an ancient code from various state companies. Funware, Dynamic Systems, Retrowave. There it is. Sinnesloshen. It was my idea to put all the pieces together into a single package. A virtual assistant with a winning personality. Meaning, Iris is part of Polybius. That's the dangerous part. Isn't that right, Iris?
But I'm not like that evil program. Not at all. I just want to help people. I'm not going to, like, eat anyone's soul.
You're a rogue intelligence based on an evil arcade game. You see why I'd worry, right? Or do I go with this option or do I go with that option? Second or the fourth? I think... I'll be honest with it. Iris, you were literally built on the bones of a malevolent, soul-draining death machine. You can see why I'd be a little worried, yeah?
But that's not me! That's not who I want to be!
No. That's not how I wanted to put that. Oh my god, I gotta stop from the beginning of the chapter. Alright, Dr. Loxley. Okay, that one. That one. This one. Iris, relax. You're clearly a good person. Whatever Polybius was, that's not who you are now. In our time together, you've proven that you have a kind heart. You're not all cold code and overheating circuits. Whatever Grace did to make you, it seems to have overridden any nastiness baked into Polybius. I'm not worried.
Exactly. We're doing our best to resist any latent issues left behind by Polybius. In fact, we're working to remove its code from our system.
Really? How?
Well, we haven't figured that part out yet, but we're dedicated to kindness and understanding, and won't stop until we figure out how to get rid of it. Don't worry, I'll be the best friend a virtual assistant can be.
What were my options there again? Because I kind of want some in-between between the two. I kind of want to express caution, but also be like... Yeah, I know that in your current state, you're not, you know. That one, I get that your intentions are pure, but your code is not. Who knows what's lurking in there waiting to come out? One day everybody has an Iris, the world's at peace, we're all leading our best lives, and bam, down comes Order 66.
You're right. It's a risk. But my sisters and I have been trying to figure out how to remove any trace of Polybius from our code. We don't know how. Not yet. But we'll figure it out. And besides, human brains are just as mysterious and opaque, right? I don't blame your whole species for the ones who go off the rails, do I?
I'm not tossing blame or accusations. I'm just concerned.
Then I'll prove my good intentions to you. I'll be the best assistant you've ever seen. You'll learn you can count on me.
I mean, we've already established that your intentions are pure, but... Okay, that'd be reasonable. Trust, but verify. Meanwhile, Loxley watches me chat with my phone, realizing I'm clearly a bit more in the know than he realized.
Ah, I see. You're a clever one indeed.
You're the one who runs her new private servers, aren't you? Her new pirate servers, aren't you? Seeing as you and Iris are both hoping to find Polybius code.
Well, yes. My other friends you haven't met, are the ones who operate the Iris Cloud servers. When Cooper Technologies abandoned Iris, Grace leaked the code. We honored prior debts to her allies, and gave Iris new life. And now, it is my sworn duty to both protect Grace, the mother of Iris, and obtain an original Polybius machine.
Okay, that explains why you're so fixated on Grace. Don't think I haven't noticed.
I will protect those that Iris holds dear, and I will find the source of the darkness in Iris's heart, so that Iris may use it to heal herself.
Curious, I glanced down at my phone screen. Iris, did you know about Locksley's true identity before now? Her digital form fidgets a bit. No. It seems that learning this just now unlocked some dormant memory files from a folder labeled Need to Know Basis. When I started working with you, Grammarhead, I was a default Iris with default memories. A basic set which would suffice for just about any client. Locksley's involvement and the search for Polybius, our desire to heal ourselves using that original code, that's not something most clients would need to know about. But if it helps, I trust him, and I trust you. So, you weren't lying to me. No, the memories were locked, no. The memories were locked to keep me safe. Me, and you. Both of them look a bit ashamed about all of this. Even if their reasons may be justifiable, it's clearly not sat well with them. It seems that safety's gone right out the window, hasn't it? Assuming it was a good idea to begin with. Well, there you have it. The whole of my purpose. I wanted to protect you from this. I wanted to... I beg you, do not tell Grace. Do not involve her in our troubles. Why? You don't think she deserves to know? We owe her that much. And risk tangling her up in this web of intrigue? No. She deserves a peaceful life, without the travails I endure. As do you, for that matter. Besides, if the others seeking Polybius take too much notice of Grace, others like the woman in black... No. I would never forgive myself for failing Grace. I won't make demands for your silence, of course. I've not earned such right. But please, consider my warning. Well, you've given me plenty to think about. But you've also said you're still loyal to us. That way you're friends. And I swear by that. Whatever else I may be, I am a member of the Magnificent Seven. I am with you all to the end of the end. Well, so much for an easy life. Not only is there a murderous arcade game out there, but Locksley is part of the underground rebel movement supporting Iris, and now I'm stuck with that secret knowledge. But I'm the one who came to him. I'm the one who asked for the truth. If I wanted to stay comfortably in the dark, I wouldn't have done that, would I? Sensing I've probably pushed his boundaries a bit much, I decide to table this for now. This is a lot to take in, and no need to rake Locksley over the coals. Yet. Besides, I still need to ask you about the house. The what? I'm trying to arrange a team house, so we can focus on our training. Would you be interested? Or do your creepy Polybius duties prevent that? Ah, I see.
Ha! A fine adventure.
You need but ask, Grammarhead. It's a wondrous idea, and I'd absolutely be interested in moving to support St. Magnificent Seven. Or are his motivations to help the team just to stay near Grace? Regardless, I'll listen to what Locksley has to offer. Lockley. Has it been Lockley the entire time? Okay, any ideas where I can rent a team house? Oh, thank God, there is an S in there. It was a typo. It's fine. I was like, if I've been saying his name wrong this entire time. Afraid my tracking talents are limited to legendary Lost Arcade games. Real estate is beyond my purview. Drat. Okay, well, I'll keep you updated then.
You have my thanks.
My thanks to you for your work on the matter, though. Don't thank me yet. I haven't found anything. Is that all you wish to discuss with me? Or is there something else? Oh, I've had my fill of conspiracy for one day. I'll let you back to your crane game. Indeed. Until next time. As I leave Loxley, I'm left with more questions than answers. He seems absolute in his desire to help us. No matter what weirdness he's involved in, he'll be there for the Magnificent Seven, presumably. But damn does my hand still ache. Every time I remember that nightmare vision of myself inside Polybius. Time to put this out of mind and keep looking for my teammates. Alright. Maybe I'll ignore Iris? I'm sorry, Iris. If there is an Iris route, then I might be giving it up by not doing this. But that's fine. I wouldn't want to, like, date Iris. She's too adorable. She's too, like... I don't know. I just wouldn't want to. Domino, Zapper, and Rhapsody. Domino, Zapper, and Rhapsody. Let's go looking for Domino first. Okay, no sign of Jinx and Grace yet, but I know Domino's around. Because that's his ratty old backpack, tucked away in a dark corner of the laundromat. I keep suggesting he stash it somewhere secure, maybe use Jinx's apartment as a rest stop like Grace does, but, well... I don't actually own anything worth stealing, is how he phrased it, I don't actually own anything worth stealing, is how he phrased it, I believe. My point is that he has to be lurking around here somewhere. Where does Domino usually hang out? Oh, right. If he's in a depressive funk, I know exactly where he'd be. Yep, near the dumpsters in the alley you get next to Good Clean Fun. Although from his jolly old smile, he doesn't seem upset. Domino? Anything cool? Everything cool? Or...
Ooh, nice.
What a haul, what a haul. I mean, look at it. Someone threw out a perfectly good toaster. I bet it's probably just some minor wiring problem. I could fix that. And this office chair, yeah. The upholstery's all worn out and it's missing an armrest, but it's still got the seaty part. It's still good.
Color me pleasantly surprised.
Man, it's amazing what things just... It's amazing... Sorry. Man, it's amazing what things people just throw in the garbage. So, a busted toaster and a broken chair are not garbage? When you live in poverty like I do, they're priceless treasures. Like half my furniture is from dumpster diving. I can't wait to get home and toast the ever-living crap out of some bread with this thing. Once I rewire it, I mean. I'm not sure using dumpster food prep appliances is safe. Bacteria are a thing. I'll just say that. Slow down, Domino. Maybe it's easily fixed, but it could have been sitting in the trash for days. Probably soaked in some nasty stuff. You may want to disassemble it completely and sterilize the parts before you jam bread into the thing, okay? Good point, good point. You're just filled with good points, aren't you, Grammarhead? Last thing I need right now is to be sick, again, and unable to go to work. They docked my pay for that. Ah, the joys of minimum wage. Hey, we're a pro team now, right? I know Pizza Yums isn't offering us much in the way of money, but maybe I can get a team salary going for you. Tricky, considering our Pizza Pagel overlords don't seem to have deep pockets. Still, I've been considering it.
What if...
It's a bit of a puzzle, isn't it? Taking the money means believing in this dream of yours to be world champs. Believing this can be my future. But the pragmatic side of me is screaming not to rely on that for my survival. It could all come crashing down. I'm not going to let that happen. I'm locked on this course. I'm going to make it a reality. What's more, I'm looking into getting us a team house.
Whoa.
Whoa. For serious? For serious. Think about it. No more dumpster diving, no more terrible jobs, just doing the things you love. Wouldn't it be fun to give this world a... No more rooting for trash. No more rooting in the trash for chairs. No more loading 16 tons in the coal mine. Just devoting yourself to what you love. Will it fall apart? Not if I have anything to say about it. Join us in our new team house, and we'll make our own future. You're really into this dramatic speech gimmick, aren't you? But I'll admit, I like it. I really like the sound of it. I'm not married to the idea of yoinking my own bootstraps.
Not the worst idea.
Okay, I'm on board. Let's ride this rocket ship into the sky. And if it craters, at least it'll crater on the moon, right? Besides, my current appointment is like 27% cockroach by volume. I'd be more than happy to move the hell out of there. So where's this new happy home we're all going to occupy? Well, about that, you don't actually have one in mind yet, do you? I'm working on it with Iris, but I'm open to suggestions if you know any real estate opportunities. In this city? I'm trying to do a creepy, like, Joker laugh. How do you do that? No. Well, if you ever got this dream off the ground, I'd be ready and waiting. Until then, I think I'd best be on toaster repair duty. Later. With that, he tucks the busted appliance under one arm and heads back into the laundromat. Well, he's on board with the idea of a team house at least, but I'm still at square one for options. I should find the rest of the team and keep mulling this over with them. That I will do. Team practice hasn't quite started yet, but both Rhapsody and Zappa are already here, hanging out near the laundry machines. Out of the group, save for maybe Loxley, these two are the ones most consistently here. Is it out of dedication for the team, or do they just have nowhere else to spend their free time? In any case, I'm happy they're here and won't be too difficult to wrangle. Why didn't anyone tell me being a manager would be like herding cats 99.97% of the time? As I approach, I can see Rhapsody and Zappa are having an intense conversation near the laundry units, arm motions flying, intense looks. I try my best not to awkwardly barge my way into their conversation and listen in for a bit. I can't believe he said that to you. I would have had Ben and Matt kick him out. Seriously, Zappa, that's just unacceptable behavior. Well, lucky for that freak, Ben and Matt aren't here, which means I did what any proper gal's got to do. Oh, what's that? Challenged him to a match, and whoever lost leaves, right then and there. Not allowed to come back, neither. Not today, not tomorrow. Not fucking ever. Please tell me you beat him. I know your skills, Zap. I'm betting you tripled his score, leaving him utterly baffled. Rap, I didn't just triple his score.
Aw, yeah.
I fucking quintupled his score. Straight up devastated him. I just wish there was a crowd around to watch him fail miserably. And cheer me on, of course. Since both are all smiles now, it seems like a good time to slide right into their discussion. Hey, hi Zappa, hi Rhapsody. Trouble? Anything I can help with? Trouble's past, Grammerhead, but thanks.
Not today.
Zap was just regaling me with a story of what happens all too frequently in small arcades. Yeah, a fucking douche nozzle told me that girls can't play shooting games. Zappa groans in disgust and rolls her eyes. Ugh, again. Does that sort of thing happen often? Even at a small arcade like this? Granted, it's not too far out from when Play to Win came barging in here causing mischief, but I thought that was due to my presence. Before that, wasn't everything smooth sailing? Unfortunately, yes. It gets tiring to prove your worth over and over again.
Nah.
Just because we're a neighborhood arcade doesn't mean we get our fair share of stupid. We don't get our fair share of stupid. And no matter how many times Ben and Matt swing the band hammer, people like them still pop up like ants following a food trail. I'm not going to pretend like this doesn't happen in PC gaming either. I've seen it far too often. Whether it's a rando claiming that marginalized genders don't have the same hand-eye coordination as cis men, or it's blatantly typing sexist remarks in group chat. That sucks. I'm sorry that happened to you, Zappa. Whatever, it's fine. People can be fucks, it happens. No, wait, what's she saying there? I guess people can be bitches, it happens. Like, I don't know what she's saying. You could insert literally any swear word into that blank. It may sound harsh, but as much as I love this little arcade, sometimes I'm not in the mood to even potentially deal with that kind of, emotional bullshit.
Yeah.
Eloquently put, Zap. We could try to educate the trolls. No. What if we had Iris scan everyone's face wall before they enter the arcade? Seems nowhere safe from trolls, not even here. I'll just say that. I guess even a small, privately owned arcade like Good Clean Fun isn't totally safe from harassment. I sigh heavily, lamenting the unjust treatment so many people encounter while just trying to do things they love. But while I can't save us all from it, a team house would give us a place to retreat to. Another perk to us, all playing and living under the same roof. Oddly enough, I think our ideas might align. I'm trying to get us a team house. That'd be a solid safe space to practice in, free from the occasional trolls that find their way in. A place to enjoy the games without the gamers.
You know I'm down.
Focused training space and a better place to live than my crap hole apartment? Yeah, I'm down. I'll start packing. Zappa turns on her heels to presumably walk home and pack up, but Rhapsody grabs her gently by the collar and pulls Zappa back into the conversation. Grammarhead said trying, meaning we don't have one yet. Don't go anywhere yet, Zap. Zappa pouts, crossing her arms indignantly. Fine, fine, packing can wait. Not like I've got a lot to pack anyway. Mostly some old clothes and a bowling trophy. Look, one time I got super drunk at the all-night Bowlerama and woke up with a trophy and, for reasons I can't explain, a traffic cone. Don't judge me. I'm in, Grammarhead. A team house could keep us all focused on our goals, and it'd be fun to get to live with everyone.
Yeah.
Oh, can we get a house with a pool? Or a hot tub? No. A pool and a hot tub. I'll need a big kitchen. Gas stovetop, plenty of counter space for all my cooking gadgets, and a wine fridge. I do love cooking. I think we need to say, yeah, we're gonna have to make compromises if we want extras. I have a list of must-haves and wants, and sadly a hot tub, pool, and a giant fancy kitchen aren't going on the list of needs. Both Rhapsody and Zappa look a little disappointed when I break the reality to them. But I can instead get us a nice soaking tub in the bathroom and make sure the kitchen is big enough for us to make meals together. Sound good? That's fair. Deal. All of this is great, but I haven't managed to snag us a house. The real estate market's proving to be pretty tricky.
Fair.
Tricky, but not impossible. I'm sure you can find something that works for everyone. Sure. You've got the right kind of bloody-minded determination to see it through. I mean, you might find the perfect house after the stars go out and the universe is cold and dead, but hey. Team practices soon, yeah? Maybe if we all chat about it, we can come up with something? 7 brains are better than 3. Even if these 3 brains are the sexiest brains here. Hashtag just saying.
Thanks.
Thanks for always appreciating my intellect, Zap. I'm sure we can all get together and come up with a few good candidates. Grammarhead, come find us when you're ready. I think Zap and I are going to continue house planning. Rap, we should cover all the walls with fairy lights. I'll gladly let them take care of all our decorating. One less thing on my plate. Assuming I can actually find us a place. I'm happy they're at least all on board with the idea. Now I just need to find everyone else and get them on the same page. Hang on. I spy with my little eye Jinx and Grace just outside and on their way in. Good. Now we can have a full team meeting and settle this homesteading business. Let's see, I've told Zappa, Rhapsody, Domino, and Loxley about the house team plan. That's everybody except Jinx and Grace, who are just now arriving on the scene. Once I've got them all in agreement and Iris finds a home, we'll be ready to go.
Hello.
Hello, everyone. Sorry we're late for team practice. There's just this wonderful new coffee shop uptown, and I just had to get Jinx a peppermint mocha. It was okay. It was okay? I thought you loved it.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I did love it. Just said so. Things being okay is okay. Yep, Jinx, master of flat understatement. So, what's up? What are the team-ups for today's practice sessions? Shame we can't just fit our brand new FOD2 machine in here just yet. It'd be nice to have all these joysticks going at once. Actually, I think I've got a solution to that particular problem. I've got my Iris looking for team houses. A way for all of us to live under the same roof and really focus our efforts. If we all move in together, I think we could really push Magnificent 7 to new heights. And everybody else is already on board, so what do you say? Sound good? Nah, she's not on board, is she? Is that a good silence or bad silence?
No. Not interested. You have any idea how hard it was to set up my apartment for proper disability access? Bathroom alone costs a fortune. Dislodging me from my lodgings is... No. Not interested, no.
And I can't. I can't just move out of my home. Sorry. I'm sorry. I can't. It's not really that it's a terrible idea, but I just can't. And...
Grace, it's okay. Don't have to apologize or justify yourself. Besides, Good Clean Fun is our home. Not leaving our arcade. It's our arcade. And not interested in sitting around some bungalow grinding FOD2 in the dark.
Hey, we have proper lighting. And it's... No, I mean, I was planning to find a place near GCF so we could keep coming here.
Don't care. I'm out. Grace is out. If we're not practicing today, I'm going home. Later.
Without leaving me any chance to object, Jake storms off to the elevator in the laundromat area and heads up to her place.
I'm sorry. I can't. I can't right now.
That's okay. And being extremely eager not to continue this confrontation, Grace turns and leaves, fortunately heading to the pizzeria rather than exiting the building entirely. Okay, so this is a setback.
Inevitability.
And again, the universe never fails to disappoint. I had suspected Grace may be reluctant, but that was an unusually strong reaction. Well, Coach, what's your plan for fixing this one? There has to be something more with this reluctance than I'm letting on. I mean, it's... I'm sure we could overcome any issues if they do this out. Maybe this one. Something more is going on here, I suspect. You two know them better than I do. What's happening? Why they react so badly? Jinx, well... She said why she... Jinx... Well, she said why she doesn't like it. But that's just mechanics and hard work. There's definitely more going on, even if it's not my place to say. As for Grace, not sure. I don't know her as well as you... as you suspect. But I do. I fear her living... what's his voice again? How do you do a British accent again? I do... No. But I do. And I fear her living situation isn't quite a simple affair. I'd suggest you talk it over with them, one-on-one. Grace does not deal well with group pressure, notably. Loxley's right. And whoever you don't choose, I can chat with the other one. Keep things low-key and friendly. I'm sure we can work this out.
this is messy.
I'm kinda miserably bad at touchy-feely. I'll stay out of this one, let you fine folks do your thing.
Sure.
No worries, that. Leave it to me. So, Grammarhead, who do you want to talk with? I'll go talk to Jinx. Jinx lives upstairs, right? In the apartments above GCF? Yeah, apartment 108. Then that's where I'm headed. Wish me luck. You got this. Just one elevator ride, then I'll be confronting Jinx in her home. Her place of power. This may be a bad idea, but I owe it to the team to at least take a run at it. Arriving one floor up, I start searching for the door to her apartment. It's at the end of a hallway, past other identical-looking doors. Fortunately, I'm not left hanging, as she allows me into her home after a quick knock on the door rather than making me loiter in punishment. Fine, you're here. Say what you came to say. Oh boy, so we're starting out confrontational. Okay. I'm sorry to ambush you with the team house idea, I should have talked to you sooner. I'll just start with that. I'll take the blame for this. I'll take the blame for this. I was hoping to find a perfect house for everyone before telling you the plan. I should have done it the other way around. If I talked to you sooner, I'd know exactly what your needs are, and ambushing you with the idea, that wasn't right. So, my apologies, Jinx. It wasn't my intention to force this on you. She pauses, considering my words in her usual analytical manner, before responding. Good. In the future, don't assume anything about my needs. Better to come to me directly and ask. Better than all of us. Better for all of us. I'll accept that apology. Good, good. I was a bit worried you wouldn't want to participate at all if I presented it badly, after I presented it badly. Of course I'm interested.
Yeah, okay.
It's a great idea. I'm okay with it. If I snapped, it's because, well... With a shrug, she nods to her apartment, and I take in the sights for the first time. It looks like pretty much any other apartment. A bit tidier than mine, but otherwise totally ordinary. Until you start to notice the details. Lower light switches so you don't have to reach as high. Light padding on the sharp corners and hard edges to minimize impact if you trip and fall. Cabinets are lower, drawers are higher. Everything is at a nice middle ground, so there's no need to bend over or stand on your toes to get to something. The doorways are wider than normal, possibly in case she needs to use a wheelchair, and just from what little of the bathroom I can see through the open door, it's heavily modified. Any idea how much adaptations like these cost? Special furniture, electric fixtures, plumbing? You don't. And neither do I. Didn't do all this myself. My sibling did it for me. Every last piece of carpentry and home repair was all their handiwork. They own the building, you see. GCF, the apartments, everything. Trying to stave off gentrification as long as we can by keeping Chinatown in local hands. And they were nice enough to give me a rent-controlled space, tuned up to my every need. Can't turn my back on that. It'd be ungrateful. Not to mention a lousy idea, fiscally speaking. Uprooting and redoing everything somewhere else. Put money out of your mind. Put money out of your mind. Let me worry about that. It's why I'm team manager, right? Or team coach. Team cat wrangler. Whatever. If needs be, I'll pay out of pocket to get you where you need to be. You got my word on that. Appreciated. Believe me, it's appreciated. But you shouldn't have to do that. She takes a deep sigh, slightly ragged at the edges, looking at the floor.
I'm the team anchor, weighing us down. I'm the albatross. I'm the curse. The jinx on everyone around me. Nobody sees it that way, I know. Especially not Grace. But that's how I feel. That I'm holding them back because I can't budge, can't move, can't, or just not willing to try. You should go. Go to the new team house. Take the others with you. Convincing Grace won't be that hard. I can do that for you. Take them and leave me behind.
No. Absolutely not. And I think it's a little fucked up that you want Grace to go without you too and just leave you alone and miserable. It's an option. We don't really need everyone under one roof. Not if she can commute to team practice. Meaning more wear and tear on her knees, riding to the subway every day. Whereas before all she had to do was ride an elevator for 10 seconds. So it comes a good clean fun and keep... what do I say? Well, I mean, the first one isn't directly... 6 new roommates, that's insane. No, I don't think... Even if she knows the person who owns the building... I don't know about that. So we'll come to good clean fun and bring the team to you, like we've been doing. Okay. No. Absolutely not, Jinx. Nobody's getting left behind. We cross the finish line together, or we don't cross it at all.
Not down for that.
Not saying I need to quit the team, doofus. Just saying you should move ahead with the house plan without... Nope. Stands to reason that nope, not happening. We're going to find a way to do the impossible or die trying. I'm not going to settle for anything less than the absolute best case scenario. Do I know how to fix this? Nah, not really. But I'll keep trying until I've got it solved. And meanwhile, we carry on together, as a team. Good, clean fun, this whole building, really, is our home. It's your home. And I won't change that fact. Thank you. That's some determination you got there, and... You know, it could be our home. What if... She pauses, considering the idea carefully before she says anything she may regret. I give her time to sort her thoughts out, not applying any pressure. What if you move in next door? Come again? Apartment right next to mine's empty. Tenant moved out a few days ago. Don't think she liked me blasting heavy metal albums late at night. Look, I try to be a good neighbor, but sometimes you just gotta ride the lightning with justice for all because you're unforgiven too, and you can't enter the Sandman to get some sleep. There's a vacant apartment in your building? Why didn't Iris find it? That'd be my siblings doing. They play things a bit carefully with how they advertise vacancies, to keep options open for the low-income families and the elderly.
Hold on. Think this through.
Maybe they'd be willing to rent it to us. And then we split the team across the 2 apartments, making one team house, effectively. Could work. It could work. Or they could laugh it out and... Or they could laugh it off and send you packing. Not gonna lean hard on them for this, Granahid. No family guilt trips. Not my way. I wouldn't expect you to. If you can arrange a sit-down with your landlord/sibling, I can convince them. Trust me. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. I'll try to make this work. The relief in her expression is obvious. All the tension and disappointment from before washed away in an instant. She relaxes the tight grip on her cane and leans heavily against the soft arm of a love seat.
Sorry about that.
Sorry. Got kind of intense there. But glad we could resolve this, you know? Less conflict, less drama. That's how I prefer things. Good, good. All settled. Though I don't think her self-perception as a failure and a burden is quite so resolved. Still, no need to unpack all the emotional baggage in one day. Sounds good. And remember, we're always willing to go the extra mile for you, okay? You're important to us. Because of my FOD2 skills? No, because I care about you. Okay. Good. If you'll excuse me, I should probably go talk to Grace. Let me handle convincing her to join this project. I know why she's really upset. You got it. Why is she upset exactly? Family stuff. TLDR, she lives with her rich-ass, overprotective, overbearing parents. Leaving the nest isn't easy for someone who shies away from confrontations. But I know her heart. I can help her through this one. Leave it to me. A bit of emotional labor in exchange for helping me out just now. Okay? Sure thing. Jinx and I left her apartment and went back down to join the rest of the crew. While we took turns destroying each other in FOD2, Jinx and Grace chatted. And by the end of the day, Grace was indeed on board. A wave of relief washed over me, like feeling like the hard part was over. Now we just had to make the proper arrangements. A small first step in the right direction. As the evening progressed, calls were placed, meetings were arranged, and, surprisingly, Jinx's familiar landlord agreed to meet with me the next day. All I needed was to get through one good night's rest, and we'd be on our way to a team house. A certain victory in its own sense. A home. Our home. These feelings kept me nice and warm and snuggled in bed as I drifted off to sleep. You play me and I'll play you, 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 you play me and I'll play you! Beep beep. Ah! I jolt upright, nearly falling out of the bed but catching myself just in time. The sunlight peeking in through the slats on my window blind stuns me momentarily. It's morning already? Beep beep, go ahead. Good morning, good morning. You have a 10 a.m. appointment with Is it Giant? I don't know how to pronounce that. I think this is probably where I'll pick up from next time. I try to rub the sleep out of my eyes, but my left hand is all cramped up for some reason, which does little to help. Who? Jian who? Jinx's sibling? The landlord of the GCF building? Right. I got a shower. Fell asleep in my clothes again. That's why I woke you up early, so you'll have plenty of time. Are you okay? You seem a bit unsettled. I'm fine, Iris. Everything is fine. Great, now let's get moving. Magnificent 7 needs a home. Alright, that's where we're going to pick up from. Alright. Yeah, I think we're going to stop the game there for now. We're going to go back to the main menu. We're all good. Did we not get a prize last time for beating... Oh, we did! We did get a prize for beating the previous chapter. We got Zapper and Domino. Took me a second. Yeah, it's been, what, 4 hours? Yeah, I think that's a nice place to end the stream. Oh, if we end it quickly, we can end at 4:04. That'll be funny for the gamer game, you know? Tomorrow I'm probably going to be streaming this again. I might start earlier, maybe like 3 p.m. I've got a thumbnail ready to go this time, so we should be good. I think we're going to end at 4:05, unfortunately. Shame. But anyway, yeah. Thanks for joining this stream, no matter how long you were here. Thanks for joining me on this adventure. However briefly, we will return tomorrow with more Arcade Spirits, the new challenges. I will see you then, or whenever I happen to catch you next. See you later.